Yo, yo, the turn up is real. All right, hold on one sec. Oh, I'm actually doing something on my computer. This is how I actually look throughout most of the days like this. Watch. But yeah, that's my actual look. Throughout the day. So it's funny enough, because only some people know that as to be my face, and never have seen me smile ever in life, ever. So all my friends, families, loved ones, everybody's see me smile all the time. All the normies, they get this. And I'd be happy as a clam. I'd be thinking about some SpongeBob, food, anime, K-pop, something. Mean mug. It's not even a mean mug. That's just literally my face. That's literally my face. My mean mug is my happy face, mean mug, and like normal face is all the same face. It's literally just I just don't waste my energy. That's what I like to call it. And plus I don't think about it. That's just literally my face. Me no can control. I just do. Yeah, of course. Y'all consider the fam. We are the Tetsudai fam. We help one another. Come on. Yeah, we the fam. Everybody here is the fam. Cause I was already knowing that at the end of the day, the people that know me don't know the bland blank face side of me either. So people have told me that I have resting bitch face. Look, I call it a deterrent. You know what I'm saying? I don't get approached with bullcrap. I don't have people doing weird stuff coming up to me. I don't really look all that approachable, to be really honest with you. Bro, we have 2 rules in the channel now. What is that? Let me see. Did you hit me back? Let me check. There's 1 rule in the channel you made, and there's 1 Gray made, and I can't delete yours. Oh no, man. Well, let me see. kind of want to, let me see. I can't even copy paste that one. It's all right. I want to link that to the other one. Because I like that it's a personalized message. But you can't put them together. Sad face. Hold on. Let's see, edit. Copy. Paste. It won't let me pin it. Let me see. All right, the other rules are gone, but I do want this one at the bottom. The little personalized one that I made. All right. All gravy. Yo, what up, Gray? Come on. The real ones are in the chat. Yeah, I know you guys saw that new Rotten Mango that had dropped, I think. Was it yesterday? The high school dismembering an 8-year-old. That's crazy. That's a little baby, bro. That is a widow baby. New YouTube posts. One I created sends notifications for posts. Okay, cool. So that means whenever I actually post on the channel, then it'll just like send it to the Discord. That's super cool. Yeah, I see it. That's dope. Super hella dope. Hold on 1 second. Getting everything prepared. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's day? What'd y'all do? What'd y'all eat? I just finished eating tostadas. Had the ground beef with peppers and onions and mushrooms in it. Then I had pico de gallo on it. Yeah. That thing was smacking. For sure it was. For sure it was. It was so good. I had 3 of them. Yesterday I had 5. I felt like I could eat 10. You had lamb kidneys? That's crazy. I've never. Yeah, I ain't never heard that before. Lamb chops. I've had some lamb chops, but lamb kidneys is that's kind of wild. Yeah, I just removed the second rule that was listed there. But hey Raven, if you said the lamb kidneys is bussin', I'ma trust you. You make lamb chops right now, and it's 2 a.m. Hey, listen, that's a blessing. Lamb chops sound delicious. But oh yeah, I do want to announce. I'm probably gonna announce it a couple more times in the stream that I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch as of tomorrow. I'm gonna start earlier than later. I want to be able to get all the functions down on Twitch, making sure I know how all the thingies work, and then so I could add all the little gifs and animation joints. Because I initially wanted to start streaming on October 1st, but I kind of want to get a head start. Yeah. And plus, I had a conversation with one of my buddies. He does a lot of streaming on Twitch, and I ultimately just don't want to get flagged on my YouTube channel because this is kind of the hub. And if any risk I would take with, any strikes or whatever, I'd rather have it with Twitch than YouTube. So Twitch is like my failsafe in a way. Plus, I wouldn't be so. Like, the worst that would happen is, like, if I listen to music and whatever during the stream, is that if you try to go back and watch the VOD, the video, when I'm done streaming, it just mutes it. But if anything, what I can do is I can easily transfer the video over and, like, clip it up or edit it and then, like, piece it up to YouTube to where, it's amongst copyright guidelines. What up, Yuki? Yeah. Oh, you glad you followed early? Hey, everybody here is OGs now. Y'all have been bestowed OG status. Yeah. But yeah, really, I can. Cause what's cool and you guys could even help with this, which would be even cooler. Cause while I stream, you can clip like funny moments in the stream, like while the stream is going. Cause there could be times where I'm like streaming for however many hours, right? And like y'all guys catch a clip or whatever that's funny to y'all. Or after I stream, I could easily upload it to YouTube or whatever the case. And it just makes it super simple. It makes it easier. But I just don't want any strikes on my YouTube channel. And plus, I'd be way more open to watching music videos and all the other things that I technically can't really watch on YouTube. Like the past week, I've probably had about 7 or 8 live streams that have been flagged. Like it's bad. It's pretty bad. Decent and alive. How could we up that? We need a little bit more than just decent and alive. I want everybody to be good. Yeah, that's the same thing on YouTube. We can make emotes out for your reaction. Oh yeah, that is true. That's super cool. I'm trying to make emotes. I'm trying to do those little 8-bit joints. I want to have like custom 8-bits of myself or something like that. We can start a list of things we can watch over there. Like Never Ending Story. Listen, wait, Never Ending Story the thing that I'm thinking about? Isn't that the, hold on, Never Ending. I'm typing it in Google right now. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, yeah. Never Ending Story is gas. Yeah. Never Ending Story is OG. We could watch all the super OG movies. You know, one of my favorite old movies is Sandlot. Oh my gosh. Sandlot is like my favorite old school movie. Sandlot, Back to the Future, Ninja Turtles. Stop playing with me, bro. Oh my gosh. Nostalgia out the yin yang right now. I got the jitters. Yeah, I wanted to see what I missed from yesterday's stream, but it was blocked. Can't wait for Twitch. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I hate that it gets blocked and then you can't watch it. Like it. But that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. So that's why there's like so many. You gotta kind of fall as you go in a way. Like nobody's here to teach me like, oh, this is what you gotta do. I'm just like, all right, let's press record, put it out there, see what you get. Oh, look, I recorded for an hour and this whole video is freaking blocked. You don't know these things until you do it, you know? And I mean, it's a live and learn kind of situation, but within context, that's why I'm glad that there's multiple platforms and different ways you could kind of maneuver. It's not just like one way. So, yeah. We'll see what people have seen and not. It'll be great interactions. I know which movie you're talking about, but I'm talking about the song Never Ending Story from the Kingdom competition. Yeah, I had actually just watched one of them. I actually saw on my Patreon. Who was it? I forget who said, but they're like, cause I watched the Wolfgang one, or Wolf something. It's like their finale or something like that. I watched that one, and I heard that Stray Kids actually like came in last or lost or something like that. I heard it was wild. I heard it was a wild situation. But yeah, if everybody isn't already following the Twitch, make sure y'all do so, because I mean you'll get the. I'll make sure everybody knows while they're on the Discord. But Twitch is gonna be the new home, and then I'm gonna have like I'm finally coming around to where I'm able to have a schedule that makes sense. But this is gonna be the hammy. And plus, Twitch is more specifically catered to, streaming. Because I know some people because YouTube is more based on watching videos, and some people get the notification and they'll be like, oh, I'll watch it later. When you're on Twitch and you're following a Twitch streamer, you know that they're live right now. So I feel like the mentality is a little bit different, and it's understandable that some people just don't join because they didn't necessarily subscribe to watch me stream. But Twitch is for people that want to watch people stream and streamers alike. So I think it just makes more sense because ideally that's kind of what I want to do. End goal is just stream, because then it's easier to clip content and then just post it on my YouTube rather than record a YouTube, stop, upload it, and then post it on YouTube, rather than I can just record it. I could have people clip the content, post it on the YouTube, and then like it's a much easier perpetual motion. Yeah, it's Wolfgang. Yeah. We can watch your reactions. You already did, but couldn't post. Gray, I've added a category to streaming for Twitch if you want to expand on that. Okay, I'll switch notifications for Twitch to that channel. Thank you so much, Raven. Appreciate that. You're welcome. Hey, I appreciate all the love in the chat. I appreciate my community. I appreciate us. I appreciate that we're able to come together and just chill. Like, this is cool. Like, I love it. I think this is the coolest thing ever. I'm so geeked. We live. All right. Is everybody ready for me to start? I don't want anybody coming in after they left real quick. I want to make sure everybody's starting on the same page. All right, cool. Let me get one more person that's ready to go before I start. Let me know that you're ready. Okie dokie, we're ready to go. All right.
Bada bing, bada boo.
Ophelia is a higher up at...
Hold on. High schooler dismembers 8-year-old girl and gives body parts to lover for roleplay fantasy. That's beyond a kink. That's beyond, like... Listen, everything shouldn't be... Oh my gosh. Fantasized about. There has to be boundaries.
one of Italy's most powerful mafias, and she's got a thing for fingers. The way that Ophelia loves hands and fingers, the way that the fingers curve, especially when they're slightly slender. They almost feel fragile when Ophelia is holding them in her hands. Like you could just snap a finger off, like a little carrot. When the fingers are slightly bent, the knuckles that softly curve. I mean, everything about...
Yes, make sure you get your snacks. Make sure you get your water. I got my water right here. That's how you know a drink is good, is when you... I got my water. Go get your... You even get your Swervo, okay? Go ahead and get your Swervo on. But yeah, make sure you get your knickknacks and snacks.
Hands just gets Ophelia going. She loves them. She loves hands. And she hates the fact that she only has one. Her right hand was chopped off during this particularly nasty fight with the enemy mafia. They're fighting over territory. They're fighting over land. Which is why Ophelia is now sitting here, sipping a cocktail in the middle of this very busy bar in South Korea. Yeah, Hongdae. This person named Kim shows up. Kim is part of that enemy mafia. And the two of them, I mean, I don't know how I would describe them other than enemies that are still enemies, but are sometimes sadistically, romantically involved with each other. They hate each other. They're destined to despise each other. They're from opposing mafias. But right now, Kim is sitting next to Ophelia and pushes a bag closer to her. What is it? Take a look. Ophelia peers inside and she smiles. This is why she keeps Kim around. This is why they get along. Only Kim would know that money, gold, these aren't even good gifts. Kim asks Ophelia, isn't it pretty? Very pretty.
I guarantee you she's talking about a hand that she chopped off to gift to her. I guarantee you. And Reese's Cups are always fire. Oh my gosh. Reese's Cups. Yeah. That makes me think of ice cream. I don't really care for Reese's Cups ice cream or Reese's ice cream. I have to have like Oreo, strawberry, vanilla, chocolate, salted caramel.
Ophelia looks up, smiles at Kim, and then Ophelia uses both of her hands to tuck the gift bag under the table. Because Ophelia's right hand was never chopped off. Ophelia is not a mafia boss. Ophelia is not even her real name. In fact, she's never even been to Italy. She is a 17-year-old girl from South Korea that met Kim on a role-playing website. But then the question is...
There you go, Gray. There's your answer. You got me all figured out. That's why it sounds fake. That's why it sounds fake.
Who is Kim? Why would Kim actually kill for her? Because inside of that bag are very real chunks of human lungs, human thighs, as well as a single severed finger. A pretty little finger.
Linda, listen, I hate when little kids get involved. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's always gonna be horrific anyways, innocent person dying. But a little child though. Bro, it sounds like something I would have written at 13. But damn, dismemberment. Yes, dismemberment. Like,
we would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support Palestine Children's Relief Fund. They are volunteer-based and provide free medical care and humanitarian aid to thousands of injured, abused, abandoned children, really any child in need. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team. And we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates.
Not to criminalize yourself.
As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com.
Or if you were caught
Few quick disclaimers on this case. There are mentions of self-exit, cannibalism, dismemberment, other details of graphic crimes. They all unfortunately also involve juveniles. So please keep that in mind going into it. But with that being said, today's case is Korean. We had our wonderful Korean translators help assist in the gathering of data for this case. And another thing to note is we only know the last names of the parties involved due to Korea's privacy laws. The victim is given an alias, so we're going to stick with that. With that being said, let's get into it. There are online communities in South Korea that you can join. It's a mixture of the games Dungeons and Dragons, Mafia, and social media.
Dungeons and Dragons is actually fun. Like, real life Dungeons and Dragons is so much fun. I wish I had a group of people to play Dungeons and Dragons with. That game could take forever. And not saying, oh, it takes a few hours. No, I'm talking about this game could take weeks, months, years. Like, it depends how you structure the game, but you got to have some solid individuals. I haven't had it going that long. I've had it going for a I think 3 days. Yeah, it's lit. Dungeons and Dragons is fire. Hearing stories about the mafia is rare. No, lifetime. I don't know. Grand larceny. You couldn't hear the question over the video? Oh, my bad. So I said if you got caught for a crime and your jail time was a lifetime, why would you be in jail? You got a lifetime sentence. Why would you be in jail? What crime did you commit?
Have the roleplay aspect from Dungeons and Dragons, the mystery plot-driven game aspect of the game Mafia, and it's all combined.
What do you mean, can we do a D&D campaign? How would that even work? How would that work live? I'm used to the round table, and then everybody, is all situated. Listen, like I said, in the near future, I'm going to have my whole game set up, my PC and everything. I'm going to be playing story games. I'm going to be playing multiplayer. I'm going to be doing everything. Who, me? I'm allergic to jail. Ha.
In social media chat rooms. Here's how some of them work. Obviously, each community, each chat room plays by different rules, and this is just a subgenre of a bigger community, essentially. But there are chat rooms you can join with game masters, chat room owners. They start the chat room, they let anybody that they approve inside the chat room, and they're the one guiding this game. They've all concocted a plot that you can read up on before you join, or before you apply to join. An example would be, this chat room plot is a high school that has been shut down during the zombie apocalypse. If you are infected with the...
That's something I'd have to think about, because it would have to take some really, really, really dedicated people to get into D&D. And I feel like you can't just jump into D&D. You have to know the premise of D&D. D&D isn't a jump-in game. D&D is very much so a lifestyle change.
virus, it takes 72 hours before symptoms arise. It is up to the students to decide which 5 students are positive with the virus before the 72 mark is over. Meanwhile, the 5 infected students know that they are infected and want to quietly infect as many people as possible. The catch here is, the ones with the virus, they emanate a very specific scent. That scent is very weak in the first few hours of infection, but within 72 hours, it becomes overpowering. But the more people that you infect, the less intense your scent becomes. It's almost like you are giving away some of that scent to each person that you infect. So it would be in every infected person's interest, self-interest,
right, exactly,
to infect as many people as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If you decide that this is a game that you want to play, you likely already have a host of characters that you've been playing. Like you have a repertoire. Maybe you have 10 characters that you've already recycled in different chat rooms. Because it takes a lot of energy to come up with every single individual character. So maybe you have a high school character, a middle-aged character, some fantasy characters that have super...
See, this is exactly what it's talking about. It's breaking it down in a nutshell, like this, fantasy game, D&D, role play, that type of stuff.
Superpowers ready to be recycled, maybe a little bit tweaked to be used in different chat rooms. However, if you want to play, then you have to create a character and submit that character to the game master. The more thorough the character developing is, the more fun the game becomes. So let's say you want to join the zombie chat room. You would create a high schooler. Let's say I'm creating a junior in high school, a girl named Susie. She's very smart. She has a studious personality. But that's boring, right? We got to add more to her character. But it's because she's being manipulated by the teachers. She has this one teacher that's groomed her since middle school, and he helps her get all the exam grades before the tests come around. She thinks that she's in love with this teacher, but it could also be because her parents are incredibly strict with her getting the best grades. She just found out that not only are they quarantining in this high school with the teacher that's grooming her, right? There's people infected with the zombie virus, but this teacher has essentially manipulated her, exerted control over her since she was...
Listen, if you guys, you can't... This is a part in this... I feel like this whole episode, you can't jump in and jump out because you're going to get lost so deep in the sauce because she's talking about fantasy D&D game. And the way she delivers it, a lot of times when she's telling a story, she's telling it from a third person perspective, as well as if she is the person making the character while she's telling us at the same time. So you got to lock in. I'm just giving everybody forewarning. You got to lock in. I'm saying she just jumped straight in. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to take a little pause so everybody know. You got to pay attention, be focused.
Was younger, and she just found out that he's been doing this to all these other students as well, saying the same things. Now her objective is to find out who has the virus.
See, and it says it right down below. I'm glad that they actually put that there. It says this is an example what a game would sound like.
And somehow, without exposing herself in the process, to get them to give the teacher the virus.
Because she wants to kill the teacher.
Yes. For example, if she finds out that Michelle is infected, it would be in her best interest to somehow get Michelle and the teacher constantly in the same room together and to perhaps evolve into something that they shouldn't. But she doesn't think that she should die. She wants to get out alive. She doesn't care if her other peers do. All her end goal is get into that dream college still and get that teacher infected so that he can die. That's all she cares about. She doesn't care about identifying which student so that they can kill him off. She doesn't care about other students getting out carefully. She wants to find out who has the virus so they can give it to the teacher.
So when she's playing, basically she's like keep on setting up a scenario for this Michelle and the teacher to be in the same room. That's her whole objective.
Yes, but first she has to find out which ones have the virus, and she has to make sure they don't get killed by the other students who their best interest is to kill the infected students.
Right. Okay.
Now, I believe in most cases, if I'm not mistaken, the game master will go through and approve each character's request to be admitted into the game, which means they read through all the characters' backstories. They want to create the most complicated plot. They don't want just someone to come in and be like, I am a high school girl who's smart but likes Kevin. That it's not enough. And once the characters are in this chat room, they create social media profiles for their character. There's one big chat room with the game master that will narrate the events of that night. Night 1 of the high school zombie apocalypse. The students have organized a meeting in the stadium where each student was to...
Tanya in the building. Listen. Bless you. That's for one. 2, go ahead and hit that link that says Discord in the chat so you could finally be in the Discord in the community. You technically didn't miss too much, but this is a story that you actually have to like really pay attention, even more so than any other story. In a nutshell, it's kind of hard to even say that. Yeah. I don't even fully know how to explain it, to be honest. Already did. Wait, what's your name? What's your name in on Discord? Oh, I see you. You just joined. Yeah. Tina just joined the chat. Let's go. All right, cool. We are now complete. All right. But so for this story, everybody has to pay attention. Like you have to like super lock in because because it says down at the bottom, just to clarify again, it says this is an example what a game would sound like. So she's explaining the D&D side of how the game works, the game master, and how each character pairs with the story and their characteristics, abilities, skills, etc., as well as storyline that also intertwine with the actual story of the person and how this title comes to be as high schooler dismembering an 8-year-old girl and gives body parts to a lover for roleplay fantasy. So this is roleplay mixed with reality.
go up to the podium and explain why they couldn't have been the ones to be infected, to try and give alibis, to try and give proof. There was a vote with paper slips of names being slipped into a box that would vote off 20 students that seemed the most suspicious. The whole process was incredibly tense, with the group stopping to argue nonstop about how, is this fair? Are there better methods? Who should even be in control of counting the freaking votes? The students opted for a public counting. Each slip would have to have been opened in front of everyone, shown, the name read, and separated into piles. Those students were then barricaded into a classroom with no way out. One of those students happens to be a powerful governor's daughter. And now the governor and the police are heavily involved in tracking the movements of every single student inside that school. And they have sent a very strong message. If the governor's daughter does not get out alive and uninfected, nobody else will. But most alarming is last night on floor 5, there is a girl found in one of the bathroom stalls. She was drowned in the toilet. There is a note in her pocket that reads, "Watch out, it's not just the virus that can kill you, it's in the water systems."
So these are this is the setup of the whole game by the game master?
Yes, so the game master, it's like Mafia, where they have to narrate every single sequence of events, recap, and then give...
I've never played Mafia, I've only played D&D, so yeah, I'm learning how Mafia works as well, and I'm sure it works the same way.
The new mission.
Saying.
Okay.
So it's in the water system, but the water system control panels is in room 251, the room where the 20 students have been locked in and they're waiting to get out. They're waiting to kill, beat up, or possibly infect everyone that locked them in there to begin with. We will all gather by the end of day tonight in the chat rooms to discuss what is the next step.
That's super funny. Yeah, the Chan video is definitely funny. Just just wait for the other one that I have coming out. I bet you can't guess which stray kid it's gonna be next, though. Oh yeah, and Tina, this is more than likely gonna be my last day streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch as of tomorrow, so we changing it up. I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. Mafia is kind of like Among Us. Among Us is so fun. Oh my gosh, talk about ruining relationships. Among Us is hilarious. I haven't played Among Us forever. Among Us is an amazing game. You know it's funny. So for all of those that don't know what Among Us is a mystery, is like a murder crime mystery game. Like you could play it on your mobile app, your desktop, whatever. And you're like these little blob people with like feet and like two little nubby hands or whatever. But everybody's like a certain color. You can name your character whatever, but ultimately everybody is tasked to do something, whether you're a murderer or you are conducted to figure out who the murderer is, but you have tasks to cut on lights and shut off lights and all types of stuff, right? The funniest thing is when you're in these chat groups while you're playing this game, you can name your person whoever, right? So it'd be funny because some people, I would name myself sometimes you or me. So if somebody was trying to call me out, they'd be like, "Me got me," or "You got me." Like, who's you? I'm talking about you. Your name is you. It'd be hilarious. Yeah, Twitch is just more streamer friendly, I feel like, and plus everybody doesn't get their notifications on YouTube, and yeah, the whole spiel. Town of Salem, I haven't played that one, but we got to do some member stuff on YouTube. I don't want Kenya and Tanya's gifts to go to waste. Oh no, they're definitely not. Trust and believe. Like I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch, but I'm still posting. I'm gonna still be doing the same thing on YouTube. I'm gonna still be posting and everything like that. Like that trust me, it's not gonna go to waste. There's something I'm cooking up that's gonna be more for the members and everything like that. So nothing's going to waste. Trust me. Everything is in the duffel. I got everything cooking up.
What to do and what we have all learned. So now each chat room player is then ready to go off into groups. You can start a new chat room with just maybe 5 people in there. Almost like you walk into a classroom and there's only 5.
What if recording high quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming live?
A little meeting, or you can have one-on-one direct messages with other people, and you can trade secrets, you can lie to other people, and then by the end of the night, given that time period, everyone comes into the big chat and they start saying what they know. No, I was talking to Michelle and she said this. I was talking to Kevin and she said this.
Kind of like Among Us.
Yeah, it's like Among Us. Yes, that's a very good.
Let's go. Exactly. See, she got turned up for Among Us. See, listen, you need to know. If you don't know what Among Us is, like, watch a small clip or something, so then you can get familiarized and understand like what Among Us is. It's hilarious, man. It's I had made a friend through friction on that game, and it was hilarious because we would always be butting heads. We would always have our own group playing Among Us, but his name's Stark, and him and I were butting heads tough because I was good. I was really good at the game. He was really good at the game too, but I was just slightly better. Oh my gosh, we got in some heavy arguments. Yeah, cooking up for sure. When we mess up the colors and be lost in which blue is blue to vote. Add my username as mom because played with my daughter and I was hilarious. Stephanie has been okay.
Good, but it's such a fun, fascinating concept that I think that I would really be into. I think I would really enjoy being a game master. Just depending on how each game is played and how it's set up, you can actually be immersed in one singular role play story, one room for days, weeks. Some have gone 6 months. There's actually warnings in some of these.
I told you these games could go on for a very, very, very long time. A very long time. You just the only thing is that you have to have a dedicated group. Nobody could be like, "Oh, I got vacation." No, you don't. There's no such thing. No, there's no vacation here, sir. Like, people are dedicated to these games, and they be going hard.
Communities. Sometimes when your character is killed off in rather graphic ways, and since you've been so immersed in these people, in this life, in this character, with everybody around you in this storyline, they say it almost feels jarring. There is a sense of almost emotional betrayal. Many in those communities have said, I mean, sometimes it can be a lot. It feels like someone in you died, and then you have to remind yourself, that's literally a roleplay chat room. Why am I?
Exactly. Like these games, D&D and all these, like, because you gotta remember, you're developing a character that is considered you, right? In this story, like you're giving them their height, their pigment of skin, if they're fast, slow, fat, skinny, small, tall, their abilities, assets, and pros, cons, even structure of family, if you have a family, powers, whatever, right? And like, I kid you not, the first 2 to 3 hours can legitimately be just you building your character and each person building their character, like constructing, like, it's a lot. I promise you it's a lot. It's ridiculous. Like 8 hours, like you just started the game. Like, all right, we're on our journey now. Like, I'm not kidding you. It's crazy. What's good, Nefnon? You grew up playing D&D? Let's go. We got some real nerds in here. Yeah. It's lit. Oh, you made some ramen noodles? Come on. Is it spicy ramen noodles? What kind of ramen noodles are we eating? Come on now. Don't leave out all the sauce. Just so you guys know, when we switch to Twitch, I think my name is Lovely Always. I might try to change that so I don't confuse people. Hey, however you want to do. However you want to do, boo-boo. However you want to do. I adore immersive games. There's a channel on YouTube called Dimension 20 that have such fun D&D campaigns. I've seen like a super creative D&D board. Like, I think it was probably made out of like a casino table, like a what is it called? Craps. It was made out of a craps table, but it was like crazy. I might look it up real quick just now. Super creative customized D&D table. Nah. See, the D&D table, it had legitimate landscape. Like, it looked like so, you know those people that are super creative with Legos? It looked like that, but not Legos. It looked like somebody like put tree moss and a hill and mountains, and it was everything. They had a volcano, and dog, it was crazy. It was insane. Yeah, I don't, and I think it's like with a YouTube channel too. Nah, I'm talking about it was crazy elaborate. Like, it didn't look like they half stepped anything. It looked like they put like a couple thousand into just the customized landscape of it. It was crazy. Crazy. Oh, curry ramen? Okay, yeah. Curry ramen sounds delicious. By making the choices a character actually would usually and bad rolls. Okay. Bad rolls make sense.
I crying? Why do I feel grief? Why do I feel like I've been broken up with? I imagine it's like acting. You get attached to your character, and when something happens, or maybe you get killed off in the middle of the season and everybody goes on without you, you have to disconnect from the real world emotions of that. I think that's why it's up to the game master to make sure that each person is well vetted. That's also very important, because imagine everyone is playing this well-crafted role play, and yet there's an immature troll that's like, I walk into the room and I kill 20 students with my samurai sword. Everyone has to be immersed in the fantasy. Interestingly enough,
yeah, you can't half step it, like, at all. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just here. You can't do that, because it's not, you'd be better off just not playing. And not in like a disrespectful way. It's just, it's not gonna hit the same. It's not gonna hit the same. And I feel like everybody should play D&D like one time, at least one time if you haven't.
I believe some of the bigger webtoon authors and game illustrators, they've all, at least to some degree, have been in role-playing communities online. So it's not this weird niche community. It seems pretty common. A lot of people enjoy it. It's a community that everyone tries to keep up with everybody's fantasies. For example,
That's because the reason why it's more common now is because the people that grew up being legitimate nerds, like Dexter's Laboratory type nerds, we're adults now. We're all adults. We're not little kids anymore. We're all adults, and that's why it's normal. Like,
example, if you describe your character's backstory, nobody is going to be like, okay, cool story, bro, because then no one wants to hang out with them. They're going to engage. They're going to treat it like it's real. They're not going to be like, that's gross and immature. You're dumb. It's going to be very realistic, which also means people have the ability to lie in these chat rooms. They can lie about their ages. There could be a 25-year-old guy talking to a 17-year-old girl, trying to get more information on her in the real world, not her character. But you would never really know, because that's the point of the community. You never break the fantasy, which, if you're not careful, it can lead to some very, very dangerous situations. One of the roleplay chat rooms for today's case: two separate Italian mafias that hate each other, but somehow a higher-up boss of Mafia A and a random henchman for Mafia B have fallen in this weird, angsty, sexually tense relationship. One of the people in the chat room is Ophelia Clements. Her bio reads, well, do you even know my name? She's a higher up in one of the mafias who seems to be interested in dating the henchman named PJ from the enemy mafia. They have a bit of an enemies to lovers storyline. It seems more like they hate like each other. Their idea of flirting consists of torturing each other and trying to murder one another. Their messages to each other are semi-threatening, semi-flirtatious. Like when one of them does something to harm the other, they'll text each other, all revenge is beautiful and devastating. Of course it is. Then I'll be waiting. PJ's profile reads, mentally speaking, I'm not great. Male, 5 foot 7 inches tall, 141 pounds. Now, Ophelia, the mafia boss, seems to have that character of put-together woman that's forced to be harsh considering she's in this male-dominated field and everybody's trying to kill her. She has to be even more ruthless than her male counterparts for the reason that she has something to prove as a woman, as a mafia boss that happens to be a woman. She didn't get to the top by smiling and being nice to boys. PJ, on the other hand, is just an unhinged, mentally unwell henchman for the other mafia. He likes to kill for the thrill of killing. He would post on Twitter things like, the most pain is to grab a fistful of your own hair and slam your head up against the wall, but at least you'll be knocked out. Doesn't it feel painful to cut your neck before you cut your nerves off? The top of the neck is the most comfortable in terms of cutting the cartilage. I've never eaten brain before. Have you? So the two of them, they have this tumultuous relationship where they'll try to kidnap, torture each other. At one point,
see, this is where these types of games get very dangerous, is because if you already have people that aren't socially active, like touching grass, playing sports, doing something outside, extracurricular activities, whatever, right? This is going to disconnect them even more from reality, because this is why you get like these memes of like these nerdy looking dudes, people, and then they have like these weird characters where they're like, like they be doing some weird stuff, like crazy. But they legitimately think they are those people in real life. That's where it could get dangerous. Socially, real life, is because they already socially unaware, but then they're so connected to the character that they've developed in their mind through the game, through fantasy, that they're not able to tell the difference, and they're like really believe, and it's a lot.
point, Ophelia kidnaps PJ, holds PJ hostage, force feeds him human flesh, which results in PJ developing a massive phobia of chewing and swallowing. But secretly, PJ starts to develop this almost craving for the taste of human meat, particularly the lungs and the organs. And then Ophelia would essay PJ. But according to the characters, deep down, PJ likes the abuse. He likes being abused by Ophelia.
So all these are being talked about in the chat room.
Yes, so even the kidnapping is narrated. It's almost like, I kidnap you. So I believe there's asterisks or parentheses for actions. And they even do like emotes. So they'll write something, asterisk, smirking. I don't know if that's all the roleplay chat rooms, but I know for this specific one, these specific details, that's how they do it. In the roleplay chat rooms, a message goes out from PJ to Ophelia, the two mafia members. PJ texts Ophelia, I'm going hunting. But this is the interesting part. PJ sends a real life picture of themselves wearing this mafia hitman style outfit. So this is becoming like a blending of the role play and reality, because this is not.
I told you. I told you. Listen. I know this like the back of my hand. I have too much life experience. There are just people that are just very different and that are so disconnected from societal norms that once they get they're more connected to the character that they made up in their mind, that becomes them. They really believe that. And like it's like whenever you go trick-or-treating and you put on your mask, now it feels like you could do just about anything. That's what it feels like to them. Like they could do anything because now they have encompassed that character as them. They are him or them.
Not a fake internet photo, or at least that's what Ophelia thinks. This looks like a very real photo of PJ. PJ promises to bring Ophelia her favorites, fingers and lungs. That's in the role play. That's part of their little role play because remember, Ophelia loves fingers and PJ has a thing for lungs right now. But in the real world, March 29th, 2017, a little 8-year-old girl named Sadang goes missing. Sadang is her pseudonym, by the way. Her real identity has not been revealed on the wishes of her parents. Now, 8-year-old Sadang goes missing after school, but the thing is, she goes missing in her apartment complex. They call it an apartment forest in South Korea. It's a collection of the same apartment building. They look identical in this massive park. It's a big giant circle and there's maybe 12 giant skyscrapers, tall buildings scattered around. And then on the ground, there's little playgrounds. There's little walking areas, recreational areas scattered about. You could live your whole life in one of these apartment complexes. And they all have this massive group chat. Every single resident has a group chat. And it is becoming overly active March 29th. A mom is looking for her child. Has anybody seen her? What's her name? Sadang from Complex D. Maybe the child fell asleep at a friend's house? These are real text messages in that group. Oh, I know that child. Redacted's mom is probably taking her in for a snack. They're really close. Have you guys checked out her friend's house? It has been a few hours since the little 8-year-old girl Sadang has gone missing, and it's a very safe, relatively wealthy area. But why is everybody on edge? It doesn't make sense. There had been recent reports that a cult had been approaching all the kids with coins and snacks, promising to take them to an arcade if they followed them. And each child would follow them. Eventually, the parents would find them. The child would have had so much fun. The cult would use this as an opportunity to lure the parents into joining, or at least trying to slowly indoctrinate them through their children. Yeah, there have been reports of that. So people are getting freaked out. Typically, nothing happens to the children. They have fun at the arcade, but we don't know. It's not a great feeling for the parents. Besides, Sadang's parents know their daughter. They're saying she's not the type to go anywhere, even an arcade, without asking her parents first. This doesn't make sense. The police are called and they're quick with their search. They find the little girl that was last seen playing with Sadang's friend. They were playing at the playground and they ask her, where did your friend Sadang go? She asked this adult for their phone to call her mom, to tell her mom that she wanted to play more at the playground. But the person said that...
Yo, real quick pause. My chat on my freaking phone is like, it's not... I did not know Sable was in the chat, yo. Like, it had frozen from like 10 minutes ago. My bad, y'all. My bad. I had to pull up the other chat on my computer just to even see that a chat was going on. I'm over here tripping, yo. I was just like, I got ghost. But alright, my chat working. We good. Listen. If everybody grew up watching sci-fi, whatever the case, you're low-key a nerd. Like, you have to accept it now, okay? I accepted that I was a nerd a very long time ago. Yeah, my phone is bugging. But we good. We up now. What up, Sable? What up, everybody? We back in it.
They didn't have any battery on their phone, which is why Sadang followed them to their apartment. Which apartment? That building. They pull CCTV cameras of that building and they see, wait, that's Sadang, no? Sure enough, they see her around 1 p.m. follow.
Oh yeah, Sable. I'm gonna be on Twitch. Oh, whoops, my mic here. I'm gonna be on Twitch tomorrow. I'm not gonna be live streaming on YouTube. It's gonna be Twitch tomorrow. So just had to let you know.
Following this figure up to a floor 13 of one of the nearby buildings. It's good. They found her. There's nothing about the footage that's alarming. It's not like the adult with her is grabbing her hand, forcibly pulling her into the apartment. It's just, the only thing is the figure is a little weird. The person in the elevator with her is wearing a suit with sunglasses. They're carrying a large suitcase with them, but they won't look at any of the CCTV cameras. And it's just something.
Blessings. Yeah, y'all guys are also very much so welcome to share the Discord. You know, I trust y'all's judgment for whoever goes into the Discord that y'all guys share it with.
Thing about this person's body movements. It's, yes, their clothes are weird. The suitcase is weird. The suitcase, they're dragging it, but it feels awfully light the way they're dragging it. Like there's nothing in there.
Is it a big one or?
I would say about carry-on size.
Oh, so it's a smaller one.
Yes, but it's just whipping around. It's not, it's just weird. I don't think I could ever whip around like that unless it's fully empty. And the way that they move in the clothing, it doesn't seem like they're comfortable. It doesn't feel right. It's just weird. They can't really put their finger on it, and it almost seems like they're dressed like a caricature of a mafia hitman or something. But it's fine. They get off on the 13th floor. They just need to search the 13th floor, right? The police search the whole floor. They turn floor 13 upside down, and these two are nowhere to be found. They start combing through the rest of the footage to see maybe 8-year-old Sadang is seen coming back down, or maybe she goes to another floor in the elevator. But no. They just see other residents going about their day. They see teenagers in their pajamas throwing out trash, moms hauling groceries inside, grandmas going on their afternoon walks. They don't see an 8-year-old Sadang anywhere.
Yes, everybody has to be cool with being a nerd because cool nerds rule, and that's about it. Because growing up, I embraced it fully, completely. I was that kid that played my DS all throughout the school and wore a Naruto headband around my waist like Rock Lee, or had it hanging off my backpack. Kid you not, I'm not kidding.
So they got out on 13th floor and police checked every single residence.
On the 13th floor.
And nothing.
Nothing even amiss. Nothing suspicious. Nothing that looks like the people in the footage. One of the lead investigators would later say along the lines of, this is good. I mean, not that the situation is good, but considering the facts, this is a very safe area. It's a densely packed apartment forest, they call it, which is, and the same apartment building, her grandparents live in them. The complex itself is right around the corner from a police station. It's incredibly low crime. They know which building she was last seen going up to. Maybe she took the stairs where there's no cameras. And clearly she didn't leave the building. There's no footage of her coming down, which means she's in the building somewhere, in some of these 15 floors. They just have to find her. Because how else does an 8-year-old leave the building without the police knowing? That same day, March 29th, 2017, Katie, this is a fake name, because she wishes to be anonymous, but she does tell authorities and reporters what happened March 29th. Katie says she got a text message from one of her distant friends, I guess you could call them. Come to my dinner party. I'm slicing up some meat right now. It'll be fun. Tonight. Katie's looking at her phone. It's Wednesday night. An impromptu dinner party from someone I mean, this friend is just, it doesn't feel right.
Listen. Prime period, drinking prime period is crazy. I'd much rather you drink just pure soda. Just prime is crazy.
She flips over on her bed and sends a very polite, sorry,
You're drinking Logan juice. Crazy.
I can't make it. Maybe next time. She just thought, what a weird invite, what a weird person, whatever. She throws her phone on her nightstand, falls asleep, but within a few hours, Katie says, she jerks awake. She hears someone punching in the numbers to her door code. In Korea, most people don't have key locks on their apartment doors, but rather they have door keypads where you input a code to unlock the door. But each time you press a number, it's a noise. It's like a beeping noise. She hears beep, 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 beep. And her eyes are wide open. She can't see anything. The whole room is dark. And she hears, someone has come into the apartment. She hears loud, heavy footsteps, and it sounds like it's coming closer and closer to her room. The door swings open, and Katie says she sees that friend, the creepy friend that invited her to the creepy dinner party, the one that Katie turned down, standing in her doorway, holding a knife. You didn't come over. The friend starts charging towards her with the knife, and Katie said she screams, wakes up from the nightmare, drenched in sweat. She's frantic. She's breathing very quickly, checks the time, middle of the night. Thank God, this whole thing is a nightmare. Katie reaches over, grabs her phone, but the invite to that dinner party was very real. Her strange friend, Kim, really had invited her to a dinner party.
What if then now, because she is awake and it is nighttime, then she hears the beep, 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 beep. And then he actually enters the door. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. You're a brave person to even drink prime, I'm saying. We've lost grade to the glitter guy.
Kim is
the one from the beginning of the story that gifts Ophelia the fingers. The police are stuck. They have no idea where 8-year-old Sadang has gone inside this building. They take the footage of her going up to the 13th floor with this random person, and they start asking the residents, do you know who this person is with 8-year-old Sadang? I don't know. I think that looks like the resident from floor 15. I don't know why they're dressed like that, but I think it's them. That's strange. Floor 15, are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Do you see why that's weird?
they got out on floor 13.
Yeah, and they have a suitcase. Why would you walk up 2 levels with a suitcase and get off on floor 13? It just doesn't make sense unless you're hiding something, unless you want everyone to think that you live on floor 13 or misguide them.
Yes.
What did you say the residents' names are again? Oh, it's the Kim family. Authorities rush into the apartment in question, the Kim house on the 15th floor. They rush past the front door, past the kitchen, and when they get to the living room, they're standing there and they're staring at a completely spotless living room. Nothing is amiss. Nothing is in disarray. Not a single hair out of place. The lead investigator points at the bedroom doors. They split off. They search the entire house, room by room, closet by closet. Bedrooms cleared. Closets cleared. Kitchen cleared. Restroom cleared. Not a single drop of blood. Not a single hair. Nothing. There is absolutely nothing. Except on the way out, the investigators see in the corner of the entryway, shoved to the side, a pair of shoes. Tiny, small shoes, small enough to fit an 8-year-old. They bring in the luminol. They spray it across the bathroom, the kitchen, everywhere. They turn down the lights and the whole bathroom lights up. Someone had cleaned up an entire crime scene. The bathtub in particular was at one point recently caked and smeared in blood, to the point that this indicates some kind of dismemberment, murder, or torture of some sort. But one question authorities have is, how were they able to clean it up so well? It almost seems like a seasoned professional hit job, the work of a professional. What did you say the Kims do anyway? I think the resident said the dad is a doctor? A few months later, the door of the courtroom pushes open and in walk 12 attorneys from...
Hold on. You said, okay, you missed it. Wait. Yeah, somebody got to explain the glitter situation. My sleep paralysis sounds nice right about now. Listen, I know about sleep paralysis. Trust me. Whoa. Sleep paralysis ain't nothing to play with. That mess is crazy, like insane.
From some of the top law firms in South Korea. This is the dream team of attorneys. They are the best of the best in the criminal defense attorney field. To get them on retainer, each one would be at least $10,000, if not more.
There's 12 of them?
12 of them. You're talking about lawyers' fees close to $1 million, maybe.
Wow.
They're here to defend their client, 8-year-old Sadang's killer. 16-year-old Kim, the daughter of a well-established doctor. It's not the doctor, it's his daughter.
You said we're at bestie level with... Hell no. Not me. You've never had sleep paralysis? It's nothing that you want to experience. Trust and believe. Trust me. Trust me. Let me see how to explain sleep paralysis in a nutshell. Think of like when you can feel your body go to sleep, right? Like your eyes are shutting and everything, right? And like right before you go to sleep, you're just in that stasis, and now like your whole nervous system, like your whole body completely shuts down. Like you can't move at all you can do is breathe, and like you can peer through your eyes or your eyelids just a little bit right before they shut, and you feel this ominous presence. Like you could feel it so much that you could almost see it with your spirit without like opening your eyes, right? But you can also see it too. This is like the creepiest crap in the world. Like, and like you could feel the intensity and like the fear that comes with the sleep paralysis. Like it is so unnerving because you can't move your body and you can feel it around. And like I'm talking about like sometimes you can't see it, but like you can feel it. Oh my gosh, I'm getting like chills right now. You can feel it as a presence, but you can also like feel it as a touch, like a physical touch, but you can't always see it. Oh, it's crazy. There's sometimes like where it's an entity. Ultimately it's a demon. Because I've had times where one was choking me and I couldn't actually physically breathe. And it was like literally on my chest. It was crazy. This was like probably my first or second sleep paralysis when I was like a teenager. Crazy, like 16, 17 years old. Oh my gosh. Sleep paralysis, no freaking joke. Oh my gosh, it is terrifying. Like, and I can feel like right before I'm able to, and you could like try to get up as much as you want to, and you can't move, you can't do nothing. Like that is the most, oh my gosh, fear-inducing state you could possibly be in. Yeah, like you can feel and almost see everything around you, and you feel like this ominous pressure, like it's like crazy, like, and it's a lot. Sometimes it'll just like be there around you. Oh my goodness. because a lot of times you could either, like, the worst thing to do is like fall asleep. I used to be terrified to go to sleep as a kid growing up. I used to have terrible dreams, terrible nightmares, waking up in like cold sweats, only getting 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I used to stay up all night just so I wouldn't go to sleep. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. I used to have anger management problems, everything. It's okay now, but I was having sleep paralysis and night terrors. I was terrified because I wanted to get to the bathroom but couldn't move. Yeah, that's a thing too. Like drowning into evil darkness while not being able to fight back. Yeah. The only way I was able to fight back was saying the name of Jesus. I kid you not. My mom was just like, if my mom told me anything, she just like, say the name of Jesus. And the thing is like you can't say anything. Like you can say it in your head, but like I just kept repeating it over and over again. I was like that's all that would happen. Jesus, until I yelled it in Jesus, man. I kid you not. Gone just like that. Power in the name of Jesus. Kid you not. I haven't had one in a while, and I'm so happy for it. But I don't wish that on anybody. Sleep paralysis. Not being able to talk. Oh my gosh, that is. Like, if you ever thought like what a vegetable would be like, if you just lost all nerves, all feeling, all everything, that's what you'd be like. Is that in sleep paralysis, a complete vegetable, defenseless, anything. It's almost as if somebody like drugged you and you're sitting there cooked. Yes, my husband thinks I'm praying in my dreams instead of waking up. Try speaking and nothing comes out until you scream and wake yourself up. Yeah. But the whole thing is that you're already awake. You just feel like you were asleep. All of it was real. Sheesh. Your last one was a month ago. Sheesh. I know I had one this year, but like in this is the last part. And the craziest next thing about sleep paralysis is that you can feel yourself going into sleep paralysis, but like you can't stop it. And it's the weirdest thing, because most of my sleep paralysis that has happened more recently, these past couple years, have happened in the daytime. Like, and it'd be at the like most perfect time for something to happen when nobody's around, bro. Oh my gosh. It is so, oh my gosh. Like, every time it's happened, I had nobody to just like wake me up or like shake, like nothing. I was always by myself. That was actually one of my biggest fears, was dying alone. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
18-year-old Kim. She was the last one seen on the CCTV footage with Sadang. She was wearing her mom's oversized suit, oversized sunglasses, dragging around a suitcase. That's why the figure looks so weird. It's like a little kid wearing clothes that they're not comfortable with, that are a little too big for them. Luring Sadang into the house. She is the only one that was in the Kim family apartment the whole time during the murder. 16-year-old Kim is now on trial for the murder of 8-year-old Sadang. When Kim was first brought into the police station,
Facts, Gray. Facts.
immediately after her arrest, she was arrested, I want to say 16 hours after Sadang went missing. Or after the murder. She wasn't reported missing until later. So maybe like 12 hours after she was reported missing.
And the 16-year-old, cleaned up the whole apartment?
In actually less than 2 hours.
Like spotless.
Not a single drop of blood.
Wow.
2 hours.
And the police almost overlooked it.
Yes.
If it's not for the shoes.
If it wasn't for the shoes, I think she would have gotten away with it for a while. I mean, perhaps they would have eventually come down to her, but yeah, it would have taken longer.
Wow.
When Kim is first brought into the police station after her arrest, she's led into the interrogation room. The investigators that aren't maybe working on this case, but they knew that some of their peers were, because they're working other cases, they're looking at her and they're asking their peers, is that another witness you got coming in? Just from the way she carried herself, her look, nobody assumed that they caught the killer. She looked more like a helpful neighbor that might be able to provide a few more statements, a few more insights to the prosecutors. Not a full-blown killer who dismembered an 8-year-old. One of the officers even asked, the one that killed and dismembered a child is a child? A child killed a child? The interrogators bring her into the room, and up close, she actually looks even younger than her age. She almost has this plush cheeks, innocent, childlike, naive appearance. She looks like a fresh-faced, maybe 13-year-old. But it's chilling. The investigator working on the case said, her eyes, she would just follow you with her eyes, observing and staring so intent.
Real talk, would you have ever guessed that this is a murderer? Said, I wonder if people that sleepwalk feel similar or like the opposite. I don't feel like I don't think that people that sleepwalk is the same at all. My little brother used to sleepwalk. He never woke up in terror. He was just like, oh, where am I? Oh, and then he goes back to sleep. This little innocent individual, this little girl killed another little girl. Crazy. Listen, trust no one. Trust no one. Sleepwalking seems worse to me because they can do things, seem awake, and put themselves in danger. That's very true because my brother had walked out the front door. Crazy. And the only reason we knew that he walked out the front door was because we have an alarm system. That dude could have been like a mile away. But he hasn't sleptwalked since, so I don't know. I don't know if you grow out of it or what. I don't really know the whole thing behind sleepwalking. You can't tell by looks a killer doesn't have a look. That's the scary thing. Killers don't have looks. Criminals don't have looks. Not 1 in a million chance I would have guessed. Hey, that's why situational awareness has to be on 10. On 10.
They said it was very creepy. She just looks at them and she bluntly states, I don't remember. I think I had a dream. I don't know. My head just hurt so much and it felt like someone had hit me on the head. And then when I woke up, I just had a feeling that I had done something bad. But I don't remember. I really killed her? I thought it was a dream. I don't remember. You don't remember? The police are like, you don't remember anything? Let's jog your memory then. 10:50 a.m. She goes out hunting with her new disguise on, trying very clearly to make herself appear like she does not live at this apartment complex. Because why else is she lugging around a suitcase? It's not like there's a kill kit in there. There's nothing in there. It seems like she's trying to misguide people into thinking that she's a visitor rather than a resident. And then she gets off on the 13th floor. This whole outfit, she's wearing sunglasses. She's trying to appear like an adult. You don't remember any of that? She doesn't remember how 8-year-old Sadang was playing with her friends on the playground, but wanted to call her mom to ask her if she could stay out longer. But she...
Yeah, I'm shook at the too. This is crazy. The hell no, keep sleepwalking away from me.
She doesn't have a phone. So she went to the only adult that was at the playground. And she specifically even went to a woman. Because a lot of kids are taught in South Korea, and probably perhaps everywhere, you don't really approach a male adult for help. You approach someone who looks like a mom, is typically the advice that's given to children. She approaches a female adult. "Excuse me, miss, I need to call my mother. Can I borrow your phone?" The woman in this oversized blazer, aka Kim, leans down, gets eye level with Sadang and smiles. "My phone battery is dead. Why don't we go back to my house and you can use my landline?" Forensic data would later show that Kim's phone was indeed not dead and had a lot of battery. 8-year-old Sadang did not know that. Sadang looked around, debating on what to do. Her friend said that there were no other adults readily available. Otherwise, she would have just been like, "Oh, it's okay. I'll just go to the next adult and ask for their cell phone." And she does have to call her mom before she stays longer. That's the rule they have.
We all want our message to be heard.
Man, that hella sucks.
And her friend has seen her talking to this nice woman, even if she wasn't 8. I think most people would have been like, "Okay, I'm sure this is safe." She tells her friend she's going to be right back, and she goes with her. Kim.
The circumstance, and then that's kind of a tough situation. But man, yeah, I can't see anything else plausible for that little girl to make sense of the situation and noticing any red flags besides that it's a stranger and you should never go in a stranger's house. That's probably it. Like, yeah.
Kim again is not pressuring her, is not creeping her out. Her voice, her attire, the fact that she lives in the same apartment complex that Sadang's family also lives in, everything points to the idea that this is a safe thing to do. The two walk up to Kim's apartment with no incident. If you watch CCTV footage of them in the elevator, Kim is neither dragging Sadang, neither forcing her to follow. She's incredibly nonchalant. They even briefly share some small talk in the elevator. We don't know what they've said, but it seems very casual. Technically, it's like following a neighbor into their house to fetch something for your parents. That's the energy here. But now Kim is telling the investigators that she doesn't remember getting off with Sadang on the 13th floor. She doesn't remember walking up 2 flights of stairs to her own apartment on the 15th floor for the sole purpose of trying to mislead whoever's watching the CCTV cameras. She doesn't remember then getting the little girl into the apartment where both of her parents are off at work, so she's completely alone with her, and then strangling her with a charging cord, like a phone charging cord, just wrapping it around her neck and strangling her. She then proceeds to take off 8-year-old Sadang's clothes, so to not get blood on them for whatever reason, placing her into the bathtub, grabbing 6 of her mom's kitchen knives to dismember her. She starts first by severing Sadang's right hand pinky finger. Interestingly, the knives were cleaned before being put back in their original spot. She has no memory of that either, though. She also doesn't remember pouring bleach down her whole body to wipe off the blood after Sadang's dismemberment. She poured bleach on her own body to make sure she had none of Sadang's blood on her. She showered in bleach. Again, I do want to mention that this whole murder took place over the span of roughly 2 hours. That's how long it took for Kim to lure Sadang into her house, strangle her, dismember her, then clean up every single drop of blood in that entire house, and then get rid of her remains in just 2 hours. And she doesn't remember anything? Because right after the murder...
That sounds like a super professional. Like, that's crazy, yo. That sounds like she got paid to do it, like, and she was good at what she does. How?
Murdered that same day when the whole neighborhood is looking for
Yeah, she probably did do this before. That's crazy.
Sadang. She even posts on her social media. Question mark, question mark, question mark? What? Question mark? The child apparently disappeared in my neighborhood. Because at this point, it wasn't just the apartment complex looking for this little girl. It seemed like it was the whole town. A few hours later, right before the arrest, she tweets, "I'm going to be away for a while, ... You don't remember any of that? When she's confronted with all of this information, her parents shut her up and state it's not that she doesn't remember, it's the fact that she is not responsible for anything she has done or said because she has schizophrenia and DID. She is insane.
Oh, so parents are in the room with her?
The parents decide that they're gonna have the lawyers plead insanity.
Oh.
And the parents are very supportive of their daughter. I don't know if I want to say supportive, but they're very protective of their daughter. They're not good people, the parents.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're not good people. And now they're staunchly arguing my child is innocent by reason of insanity, not guilty by reason of insanity because she has schizophrenia and DID.
Oh, the parents are rich doctors?
Yes.
The dad is, and they're the one that hired 12 lawyers for her.
Yes, but there's going to be another defendant that also hires 12. Like, they all hire a bunch of attorneys. I'm talking, these attorneys aren't even just the best. They used to be judges. They used to be prosecutors. They know the system in and out. These people are experienced and they have connections.
The family are just very wealthy?
Very wealthy. I know that Kim's dad is a doctor. Some sources state that Kim's mom is also a doctor, or she's in the medical field, but I don't know what kind of doctors they are. I mean, doctors in Korea, they do well.
Yeah.
Kim just bluntly states now, there's another me inside of me. What? This girl is claiming that she has DID and schizophrenia. Kim is claiming that she has two alters, A and J. A strangled the victim's neck and J dismembered the corpse. She states, that day I heard hallucinations, so I went outside and was watching the kids. Just random kids at the playground. And in the midst of my hallucinations, I saw the kid harassing a cat, hurting a cat on the playground. And I got angry seeing that because I have a cat myself. And the hallucinations told me to do it. I took her home and I committed the crime. Or at least my alter did. I'm rolling my eyes because it's ridiculous. She further claims that she constantly hears a ringing in her ear, which actually is a very real condition called tinnitus, I believe, where one...
Tinnitus, you could easily get that from someone yelling in your ear. So that's not a mental health condition.
Hears ringing or slight buzzing in one or both of their ears. It could be caused by a whole range of issues: hearing loss, whiplash, head injuries, too much earwax. There is no link to tinnitus and schizophrenia, at least not that I could find. I will say there is a link, interestingly, between tinnitus and anxiety and depression, though. But none to schizophrenia. Not that it matters, because even if she is schizophrenic, that is not a link to cold-blooded murder. Most people...
That's what I'm saying. Like, even to have that correlation or linking to mental health, that's so few far in between. Like, I've never heard of anybody... not like saying that's not real, but I feel like it's highly unlikely.
People that suffer from schizophrenia or DID do not commit violent crimes. But because that's the defense's claim, now both parties, the defense and the prosecutors, they got to bring psychologists in to see if she was in fact not in her right mind. It's not enough to be schizophrenic and to have DID. You have to prove that you were in a state of psychosis during the murder. The psychiatrists go in and they start reviewing all of Kim's records. Kim actually does have a psychiatric record. Even just last year before the murder, Kim was seeing a psychiatrist because she admitted to her art teacher that she wanted to strangle a cat, maybe even hinted that she had. She gets reported and the psychiatrist writes in her notes, patient states, it's not that the violence comes out of me, but I think there is a lot of violence inside of me. I thought I should strangle a cat once, and I watch a ton of gory, cruel movies. Patient also states very bluntly, it's better, I think, that 2/3 of the human population disappears. I think it's better for humanity to survive in smaller numbers. Just remove the bottom layer. It would be the best. Some classmates indicate that Kim has this strong air of superiority around her. Her dad's a doctor and they drive around in these expensive cars. And her psychiatrists also worry that she's got some antisocial tendencies. You know, she doesn't make a lot of friends. One of her favorite pastimes is to just sit at the neighborhood playground watching little kids run around. It's a slightly alarming thing to do. She often tells her doctor that she's depressed, struggling, and wants to end it all. She said she lies down at home all the time. Sometimes she draws, sometimes she reads, but a lot of times she doesn't have the energy for anything. Except maybe punching her bed or ripping at her dolls, okay? She has a lot of built-up anger, resentment just boiling inside of her. In South Korea, every year, they do an emotional behavior test for all students in schools. This is very interesting, but it's supposed to be an early intervention measure. I don't know how well it's implemented or executed, but the purpose would be to identify the students who are at risk of mental health issues and provide early help. According to Kim's reports, she scored higher than normal on the self-exit score, meaning she was actually placed in the group of concern for her school. Kids that might need intervention.
Watch it be like, oh, she didn't get any help or whatever after this. Watch.
Which is another reason I think she had to undergo therapy. Now, Kim wasn't actually in school at the time of the murder, even though she's 16. So I'm not sure if that test is from a year before or right before she dropped out, but she drops out of high school, which is not that common in South Korea, especially for the daughter of a doctor. They even asked her why, and she bluntly tells the authorities, there's nothing more to learn at school. But back then, when she was in school, she does have a very unapproachable attitude. Her teachers state she's really smart. I will say that. She has an IQ of 140 and typically does really well for herself in terms of grades. Always on top of her class.
140,
Yeah.
She's a
smart.
genius.
Yeah. Wow. She's in the gifted education programs for math and sciences. One of the comments left by her teacher on the reports reads, makes efforts to independently solve problems and tasks, which is pretty good for a 16-year-old. But she's what you would call a smartass. Yeah. They said she's a smartass. She would ask questions in class, which is great, yes. But a lot of the times, they had nothing to do with the subject matter. She was so persisting. That was what her teachers said about her. It's almost like she wants to interrogate her teachers when she asks questions. She doesn't want to learn. She wants to interrogate them. Classmates remember her being called a prodigy growing up. She learned how to read very quickly when she was very, very young, before the average reading age. She was also very interested in medicine and anatomy. She would just carry around medical books and tell everyone she's going to be a doctor just like her dad. But there does seem to be some trouble at home with her dad. One time when classmates said, once Kim came to class with this eye patch, and like a pirate's eye patch. Multiple days had passed and everyone thought it was so strange, so they asked her, what's wrong with your eye? She lifted up. The entire whites of her eyes were bloody. Clearly she was injured. She said, my dad hit me because I missed a single day of hagwon, which is after school tutoring. She's claiming her dad punched her in the face. It was widely agreed upon that, yes, Kim is smart, but she uses all of her smarts to be calculating and persistent more than anything. The type of person that uses all their brain capacity for bad. That's just the feeling that everyone got from her even before the crime. Kim also liked to draw. She had a ton of drawings that she would post online, so the authorities and psychologists had to analyze all of those. Now, there's not too many public observations of each specific drawing, but I will say that a lot of those drawings have been made public, and right off the bat, you can just tell. Kim likes to draw very, very dark things.
Back in 2022, I lost two very important people in my life.
She a
Big
little.
figures. It really wasn't until February.
She a little.
Almost all of her
See, there's no issue with being a little freak leak, but she a little girl. So that's the problem. That's the problem. She's been exposed to too much as a little kid. And usually that does come from abuse, like having like an overly exaggerated kink fetish or whatever you want to call it.
drawings center around cannibalism, harm, violence, gore, weapons, death, just dark stuff. She has one drawing of a person sitting at this dinner table with this plate of food in front of them. There's a wine glass on the table, and the whole drawing is in this light blue shaded color. except the food, except the liquid in the wine glass. They're the only ones in color, and they're both drawn in this dark, deep shade of red. I'm gonna be blunt. I think the person is being forced to eat human flesh and drink human blood. That's what this drawing looks like. The person in the drawing is holding the knife, but also trying to not gag, and their other hand is covering their mouth like they're gonna throw up everywhere, which is very interesting because remember, Kim's roleplay character was PJ, and PJ was forced to eat human flesh by Ophelia. Do you remember that? So can we assume that this is Kim drawing Kim? Is this a depiction of PJ? How closely does she feel with the person that she's drawing? It's just very interesting, her roleplay drawings. In another drawing, there's just a decapitated...
I don't know why there's always a correlation with somebody that's a genius, super smart, or whatever the case, and they have like these mental health issues. I think it's almost in a sense like, you know, the saying like if you lose your sight, your hearing is gonna get better, your taste is gonna get like all your other senses are gonna get amplified. So I feel like if like the people that have these health issues or mental health like real severe like, and they're like super smart, or you have a super smart person and then you find out they have like severe mental health or physical issues, I don't know, this is just a quick observation, I think it kind of works something like that. Like, because they have this, now they're like super smart to compensate for what they lack or something. I don't know. Just confetti in the air.
Head on a plate. Half the scalp has been peeled off and opened, kind of like a bowl, if you will. Half the head is peeled open and you just see a brain. It feels like someone is about to grab a spoon and start scooping out the brain and eating it. It's all very gory and done very specific. Some people believe that this picture of the brain being eaten is almost a cry for help from Kim, to almost indicate that she doesn't know what's going on inside of her head. Almost like she wants to crack open her head and see what's going on. Maybe
Really?
she's got some, a lot of people say that's the analysis that was taken away. Now, it's all very gory, but it's done in a very specific, almost anime-inspired drawing style that it doesn't feel initially startling. There are other drawings with just close-ups of people's necks with ligature marks around them. It looks like they had just recently been strangled. Another one of a scared-looking girl that's covered in blood. There's drawings of bloody eyeballs cut in half and thrown onto a plate to be consumed. One art therapist analyzed Kim's drawings and said, "The human head is originally quite a symmetrical structure, but if you look at this subject's drawings, they're all different, not symmetrical. Most of them are not. This can be seen as an unstable psychological state of the subject or someone who's not in balance. It could also represent someone who has a very aggressive or threatening tendency."
The drawing of the head is not symmetrical?
There's always something going wrong with the head to make it asymmetrical.
Okay.
I don't know how common this is.
Said my eyes are super bad, but my sense of smell is really strong. So strong, I get headaches from scented lotions. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I think that there's like a give and take kind of thing when it comes to if one thing bad, something else is better kind of thing. Hey, Rocket Money is actually tough. I even suggest Rocket Money if you don't like, managing, keeping track of your expenses, taxes, savings, investments, all the things, right? Spending habits. Rocket Money good.
It could just be a me thing, or maybe it's girl math, but I am the type of person who will convince myself that I need a subscription service for a year because it's cheaper than if I bought it month to month. I'll buy that service for the year and then I will use it maybe the first week of the month. Listen, just the streaming services alone, I can honestly tell you that I never get my money's worth because I always forget about them within a month, or someone else in the family has it, my husband has it, or this is my second time getting the subscription.
Listen, even if it was only for the free, like you got the little free subscription joint, because I had to, for whatever reason, I was just like, I know I got more money that comes in, but I had forgot that I had like 13 different subscriptions. It was like 13 or 17 different subscriptions. So there was roughly like almost $300 coming out of my account every month that I forgot that I had. I thought I only had like Netflix and like 5 other subscriptions, but I was just like, all right, what do I actually need and what don't I need? I really didn't need any of them. So, but I definitely kept the Netflix. So obviously I saved a bunch of money by switching to Geico. No, by knowing like all my subscriptions. Hey, this is Clutch. Rocket Money, yeah. I vouch for Rocket Money. Rocket Money's good.
And overall, most of Kim's drawings, they said that there does seem to be a clear indication of inconsistent psychological states. The emotion of anxiety and overall emotional agitation seems to be very present. Another analysis includes, and I don't know how they got to this, okay, based on the way that each stroke is handled and the contents of the drawings, just an overview of all the drawings, the psychologist said, it appears Kim is very self-assertive in her personality. Even her brush strokes, they don't seem hesitant. They don't seem like someone who is erasing and then redoing and contemplating and is unsure of their movements, unsure of their ability to draw. It shows someone who's very self-assured, but has somewhat paranoid tendencies.
Whoa.
Another observation is it appears Kim wants to receive attention from others, but there's a clear...
You said you fear that your card information getting stolen? Hey, trust me, I feel you. I feel you 100%. 110%. Hey, just as long as you got everything, on track, then you're good. I'm just the type of person that tends to forget like what I subscribe to.
Clear hesitation and reluctance.
Or what money I'm spending, because last year was crazy. I spent I didn't know how much money was coming in or out. I just know I was spending a lot of it. It was up there. I'm not even going to say how much. It was crazy.
It's about it. So there does seem to be some reports that children of that age, when they're around 16 and they draw a lot of these dark things, there might be an inner need to want to receive attention. But also hesitation, because maybe the attention that she receives from her parents is not the type of attention she wants. It's unclear. Now, ultimately, the psychologist analyzed. There's almost no chance, however, okay, regardless of her drawings, that she actually has DID or schizophrenia. All of her symptoms appear to be someone pretending to have such disorders. But she may or may not have. Now, side note, quick disclaimer here. Her official records show that she may have Asperger's syndrome. This is no longer recognized as an actual disorder, at least in the United States. I'm not sure about South Korea. If I'm not mistaken, the disorder was no longer formally recognized in the US in 2013, but Kim is diagnosed in 2017. So I don't know if things are just different in South Korea.
Wait, what? They're saying Asperger's syndrome is not a disorder? Asperger's syndrome. Asperger's syndrome. Asperger's syndrome is a development disorder that's part of the autism spectrum, and it's characterized by by difficulty in social interaction and nonverbal communication. But they're saying it's not considered a disorder in the United States. I was okay. Asperger's syndrome and autism are both conditions that are classified as part of the autism spectrum disorder. However, there are some differences between the two. Asperger's syndrome is typically considered a milder form of ASD, and individuals with Asperger's often have average to above average intelligence and language skills. They may also have no such delays in language development that those with other forms of autism. In contrast, individuals with other forms of autism may have significant language delays, intellectual disabilities, and more severe challenges with communication and social interaction. Another differences between Asperger's syndrome and autism is in the way that diagnosis is made. While both conditions share many of the same characteristics, the diagnostic criteria for Asperger's syndrome typically requires the individuals have no significant delays in language or cognitive development. In contrast, a diagnosis of autism may be made even in the presence of significant language and cognitive delays. Milder. So it's a milder version of autism. Maybe so it's not considered a disorder in America because it's a milder version? Like, what are we talking about? Just like you can have mild depression, it's still depression. You know what I mean? Like, what do we... Listen, a lot of I don't know. I don't really understand that. I don't really vibe with that one. That don't really make too much sense to me. See, what's different about me is I like to always look up the definition of things. I don't just like to be like, all right, what is this? I need to know the defining factors of something so that I can better understand the message that's given. Because then now this really doesn't even make sense. Like, how is that? You can be like, oh, it's not a mental disorder.
Korea. If I'm not mistaken, the disorder may have Asperger's syndrome. This is no longer recognized as an actual disorder, at least in the United States. I'm not sure about South Korea. If I'm not mistaken, the disorder was no longer formally recognized in the US in 2013, but Kim is diagnosed in 2017. So I don't know if things are just different in South Korea, but in the US, it would have been diagnosed as autism. Which is just a diagnosis that, again, has nothing to do with her crime, just like DID and schizophrenia. It does not make her more or less likely to commit a crime. And like I said, people with such diagnosis are more often than not victims of violent crimes rather than perpetrators. But you get what I'm saying. She's diagnosed with autism. That doesn't mean anything because she wasn't in a state of psychosis. When one pleads insanity, you can't just show proof of any sort of mental health disorder and state that you're insane. You're not insane. You have to quite literally be in a state of not knowing what you're doing. And there is just way too much planning to be involved in this murder to say that I truly don't know what I was doing. I wasn't in my right mind. There's clear meditation, the disguise, the cleanup, the disposal, everything. Even before, during, and after the crime, Kim's got some interesting Google searches. She's searching up juvenile commits murder. Find a way to get rid of blood showing up in luminol test. Duration of blood showing up on luminol test. Is it illegal to sprinkle corpse cremation remains in the sea? Busan murder case without a body. She doesn't even live in Busan, so I think she's referencing a former case. She lives in Incheon, which is where the airport is. That's how most people would recognize the city, I think. Butchery, how to make bone powder, cremation, sea burial.
Whoa, this is like long before?
This is an hour or two before and even during. She even searches up very specific elementary schools and their schedules, what time they get off. That does not seem to be someone who is in a state of psychosis. The way she also dismembers Sadang's body in the bathtub, putting her organs and fingers separately in a bucket.
Even if she did fake having the disorder, clearly, as you know, as she said, it doesn't even correlate with the crime that she committed because she's not in the state of psychosis. Because everything's calculated. That's why it's funny to me when even the smart people can't outsmart something so simple as that. It's like, I don't know, too smart for their own good, that they think they're just going to get away by just saying claims and claiming mental health or whatever the case may be. Like, you have to be in a constant state of psychosis to be able to claim that, for it to be able to matter. Like, if you take medication or drink every day, take drugs, whatever the case, I don't know, bath salts, then of course.
There's evidence that she cut off the finger first, took out all of Sadang's organs, and put them in a bucket of water so that they don't go bad.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Then she continues to dismember the rest of Sadang's body. Again, that doesn't sound like someone who's in a state of psychosis.
Wait, what happened to the girl's body though?
We're gonna get there.
Okay.
She manages to clean the entire bathroom, getting rid of every drop and speck of blood. And at the end, she stands in the shower herself and pours bleach on her own body to get rid of any blood stains on her. Again, not psychosis. In fact, the crime scene was so clean that the authorities initially suspected that her parents must have been involved. They were like, they must have come home, must have seen what happened, and helped her clean up. There's no way a 16-year-old did this. But her parents have an airtight alibi. There's no way anybody else was in that apartment aside from Kim. Ultimately, you can't just say you're crazy and just get a mental health diagnosis in order to be deemed not guilty by reason of insanity. But apparently, Kim doesn't know this. One cellmate of Kim said, well, this is while they're waiting for the trial. This is while they're doing all the tests. All the psychiatrists are coming in. She's lawyered up. The cellmate said, this girl is weird, very strange. The very first day she came into our cell block.
What if recording high quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple?
She sat down, joined a group of inmates. She didn't even introduce herself. She didn't ask anybody else for their names. She just sat down, stared at each one, and said, ask me questions about my case. Like, she knew that her case was famous and she's doing some sort of Q&A. But most of the time, they said Kim was just very pissy in jail, as if someone had wronged her, like someone did this to her. Very ogure is the feeling. Ogure in Korean it's a very specific word. Sadness is you're sad. Ogure is sadness due to some sort of injustice, typically. Like, you didn't do anything wrong, and why are they doing this to me? I'm so sad. I'm so upset. It's like, ugh, I just feel pity for myself. One day, her cellmate said she comes in practically skipping, which is a change. She's humming, she's singing, she's laughing. And this is after a meeting with her
That's because she thinks she's getting out. That's why.
attorney. They said that they'd never seen Kim in such a good mood. What's with the high spirits? Did your lawyer say something? They said if I have a mental illness, I'll get 5 to 10 years. So I have hope again.
Wow.
After Kim, again, another disclaimer, this no longer exists. After Kim's Asperger's diagnosis, her parents sent her books on Asperger's syndrome for her to read. And the inmate said that she would just, every day she would read a page, and that symptom that she would read up on, or that action
She would act it out, watch.
she would read up on, would become her whole personality. It's like she's method acting in prison. She was so creepy that the guards and other inmates that have children, they would hide their photos of their babies around Kim, because they're like, I don't want her to remember my kid's face. I don't want her to do anything with my kid. I'm scared.
And the fact that parents gave her a book?
Yeah.
Wow. They know what they're doing too.
Oh, yeah. One of Kim's doctors said the possibility of mental illness is low. In terms of the legal letter of the law, it would have to just be that she does not know where she was or what she was doing or what would have been the result of her actions, which is not the case here. At one point in jail awaiting trial, she even turns to her cellmate and says, because I'm crazy, I'm innocent, right? Nobody agreed with her. Not after what she did. Not after how she left Sadang's body. 10 hours after Sadang is reported missing, before Kim is arrested that night, the forensics team of the police department, as well as the firefighters, are gathered up on the rooftop. Nobody's saying anything. It's pretty clear nothing is going as planned, because just a few hours ago, they're like, this is good. She's somewhere in the building. But now it's not looking good. The rooftop is not a pleasant space. It's not a rooftop bar or a lounge area or a communal area. It's just a roof with all the air conditioning units and this platform. Imagine a roof as a rectangle. In the center of this rectangle, there's a square. It's a platform. But in order to get to the top of that square, you have to walk up a flight of stairs and then climb up this 10-foot vertical ladder. And on top of this square in the middle of the roof, there's just a water tank.
So it's a very tall platform for a water tank.
Yes, and the only thing on there is a water tank. There would be no reason for anyone else to be up there. Firefighters and forensics teams, they're staring at this platform. And Sadang's family, they're not allowed on the rooftop, but they can just sense, they said that they could just sense their lives were never going to be the same. They might have had hope, but when they see these 4 forensic team vehicles arrive at the scene, they said they were starting to lose everything. They just had this terrible feeling. They were screaming at the police, please, can you just tell me what's going on if we can't go up? And they said that they knew it was wrong when nobody would say anything and nobody could even hold their eye contact. So they're like, what's going on in this roof? The firefighters start slowly climbing up the platform, which, side note, even for some of the forensic teams, climbing up this very straight vertical ladder, even if they were to fall off, they're not going to fall off the roof. It's not that dangerous, but it's just creepy. It's scary. They said it was hard, and it's crazy to think that someone is coming up here by themselves willingly. So they climb all the way up, and right next to the ladder on top are 2 white bags. 2 of them. Nothing alarming about the bags from the outside. There's no blood, no dirt. Clean 2 white bags that are filled with stuff. But then you look to the left of those bags. Right next to it is Sadang's diary that she carries to school every single day. It's placed right next to the white bag. And this is so weird. We don't have an explanation for this. You know when you're just little, you pick out what outfit you're going to wear to school the next day and you almost lay it out like you're wearing it. So you lay out the t-shirt flat on the bed and then the jeans flat on the bed, like a little person, right? That's how Sadang's clothes are laid out.
That is crazy.
There's no reasoning for it either.
That's some really sick behavior.
Yes.
It's almost like a sign, a signal of something.
No blood, just her clothes are laid out. So the forensics teams reach over, open up the white bags, and they find the dismembered remains of 8-year-old Sadang. Obviously, the grief of finding her little body is high, but these teams are trained to observe and take the emotions out of it until later. And they notice something fascinating. On the white bag that the remains were placed in, again, not a single drop of blood. This is the cleanest body disposal that they had ever seen. There's blood inside the body. But on the outside, how did they get the remains in without getting any blood? It's just done like a professional hit.
And when you say dismembered body, what do you mean?
A lot of pieces.
Like big chunky chunks?
Yeah.
And that takes a lot of effort.
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot.
6 knives were used and a lot of blood. Yeah, and the fact that there's no blood on the outside of the bags, considering how many separate pieces of body parts were in the bags, is just a lot. Now, the second thing that the forensic teams notice is the full body of the little girl is not in this bag. There are parts of her that are missing. Her organs, some of them, and interestingly, her right hand pinky is missing. The police turn to each other and they say, search the food waste bins now. Now, there's a lot of context needed here. The first being, we mentioned earlier that the entire apartment for the Kims was spotless. Not even a single drop of blood is found, which means there's no way that there are any human remains left hiding inside that apartment, which means the only other place that there could be human remains is the food waste bins of this apartment complex. So in the US, there's usually 2 trash chutes in apartment buildings, regular trash and recyclables. There's a bit of an honor system here here. I believe you sort your trash yourself. You throw it into the according bins that's shared with other residents of your apartment complex. Those massive bins or dumpsters then get picked up by the corresponding waste management teams. Regular trash, I'm sure, usually ends up getting burned or in the landfills. Recycling bin typically ends up, hopefully, in a recycling facility. But all of it is pretty optional for the residents. You know, there's no law that you have to sort your trash like that. You could just throw all your trash, including your recyclables, into the general trash. It's morally not great, but legally, nothing's going to happen to you. In South Korea, that is not the case. All the trash has to be sorted by each citizen. There's rule books. General waste includes all non-recyclables, tissues, sanitary pads, mixed material, and packaging. You have to purchase specific waste bags at supermarkets in different sizes and different colors based on the district you're in. The districts have their own labeling. Then you can also throw into general waste food waste that can't be digested by animals. So you're talking shells, really thick bones, certain vegetable peels that they can't compost and feed livestock. Now, those are sorted separately. Then you have food waste that can be turned into compost for animals. Then you have recyclables, oversized waste like furniture and appliances. They have special waste, electronics, light bulbs, batteries. Those are all separate. The trash then gets sorted once more by waste management. And because South Korea's cameras near trash bins are so high, if you are resident number 365 out of 1,000 residents from that apartment building and you throw a recyclable into the general waste bin, you're going to get a text message and you're going to get a fine. They're going to know it's you. Even if there's no identifying features in that waste bag, there's no address, there's no letter mail that you accidentally slipped in there, they're going to find you. Like, we have family friends who have a place in South Korea and they'll get text messages while they're in America and they're like, hey, you didn't sort your trash well, so we're going to fine you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Now, if you were to put human organs into the general waste bin, they're going to track it to you. They track a recyclable water bottle in there to you and they fine you. They're going to track it to you. The only reasonable place to put it in would be to chop it up to make it appear like compostable food waste, animal liver, stuff like that, and throw it into the food waste bins. Those are not as heavily regulated because you're not going through each one.
You can't tell either.
Yeah, they're usually just scanned to make sure there's no metals and plastics in there, and then turned into animal feed.
Wow.
The forensic teams were able to find Sadang's organs in the food waste bins. Whoa. Yeah. I guess she did not cut them up, so they were just like globs of human.
Oh my God.
It just seemed like Kim had gutted her like an animal for consumption. When they run through the CCTV cameras again, they see a teenager, Kim, wearing her pajamas, appearing as if she'd been rolling around in bed all day, bringing down a baggie of food waste and placing it in the bin. Yeah, I don't know how Kim left her apartment the day of the murder. I don't know if she took the stairs, but she gets out of her building.
Today, we are shooting our Fabletics campaign for my third drop, and I'm so...
She's wearing a disguise. Then she gets out on floor 13 with Sadang. There's no CCTV cameras in the hallways or the stairwells. She takes the stairs up to the 15th floor with Sadang. Kills her, takes her dismembered remains, takes the stairs to the 16th floor, again, no cameras, disposes of her body parts, goes back to the 15th floor, changes into pajamas, and walks out and gets on the elevator like she's just throwing out some food waste.
Wait, didn't you say she brought a finger to...
Oh, we're gonna get there. So she throws out some of the organs into the food waste, and she even texts her mom before that. She texts her mom, I'm taking out the food waste. I deserve a bonus. When investigators piece together Sadang's remains, they realize that there are still a few pieces missing, most notably her lungs and her right pinky finger. The police trace Kim's full day from disposing of Sadang's body parts on the rooftop at 3 p.m. The murder took place around 12:50 p.m., so truly 2 hours-ish. Till her arrest, that was around midnight that same night. There's about 9 hours of where did she take the pinky and lungs for the 9 hours that are unaccounted for? Did she hide them somewhere? Did she dispose of them somewhere? Where the hell are they? A friend of Kim's comes forward. She told me that she was going to meet up with a Twitter friend. I don't know, an online friend that she met on Twitter. I don't know. They were going to grab drinks in the city. So with that, investigators track Kim's movements. She gets on a subway, goes all the way from Incheon, South Korea, which is where the main airport is, down to Hongdae in the city of Seoul. It's about a 40-minute subway ride. When authorities watch her through CCTV cameras getting off at around 5:50 p.m., she meets up with somebody. And what is she carrying? What is that? She's carrying a small little shopping bag, like a gift bag. On camera, she hands it over to the Twitter friend who accepts it. And inside were Sadang's lungs, pieces of her flesh, and her right pinky finger. You know those skincare dropper bottles? Like you squeeze the top and then you apply it. The finger was placed in a glass dropper bottle in liquid.
Oh my gosh.
The friend takes the gift and they link arms and start walking. The two of them then go on to order fried chicken bites and they walk around swinging around this gift bag with no care in the world that a little 8-year-old girl's body parts are in that bag. So now the next question is, who the hell is this Twitter friend? And does she know what's in the bag? And does she know that just a few hours ago, Kim was dismembering a little 8-year-old girl in her bathroom?
Yeah.
The Twitter friend is 18-year-old Park. And Park always had a thing for hands. I mean, at first glance, Park is a very ordinary girl. She graduated high school, but she has to retake the college entrance exam. So she's apparently studying for that. Her personality is someone describes her as, she's always calm, quiet, no laughing, but she's also not wild, but also not depressed and crying. Just like very in between. I don't know, just no feeling. Is that how I should say that? It's very clear that her parents were strict. Her mom is an elementary school teacher, and her dad is a higher up at a big corporation, they said. Very wealthy.
Another wealthy girl.
Yes, they live in Songpa-gu in Gangnam, which is very expensive.
So two very wealthy girl.
Yes. They said Park is weird. I've never seen her get emotional or even raise her voice, not even once. She's just very bland, well-mannered, polite. The only extraordinary thing about Park is, like I said, her family's wealthy, very wealthy. Other than that, nothing stands out. Well, one of her former classmates in high school said, she's really sweet, very quiet, always either sleeping or on her phone, nothing else. But sometimes she would caress your hand while talking. If you're telling her about your weekend very naturally, slowly, she'll grab your hand and start stroking your fingers while you're talking and just interrupt you. You have very pretty hands. The classmate said, for sure, it seemed like she had some kind of hand fetish. But having a hand fetish is not something abnormal or something that would indicate criminality in somebody. So what does this very normal girl that has nothing to do with Kim and the gruesome murder of an 8-year-old Sadang, how are they connected? I mean, if she has this strong liking for hands, could it be possible that she was purchasing the finger from Kim? Is that what's going on? Because Park is kind of the wild card. Kim, from the beginning of the investigation, it's very clear that Kim's got a lot of plans and none of them are good. It is believed that Kim strangled multiple cats during her childhood. She stated she thought about it, but people believe she did. There's stories that she even fully dismembered and pulled apart a bird on one occasion, which...
Give me 1 second, you guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. And that's not a red flag. Clearly, everything about this story is a walking red flag. Clearly, everything is a walking red flag. I don't know how she developed the skill to be like this. She had to be thinking about this forever. Like, to be like, if I ever killed somebody, this is what I do. I don't know.
Which is wild, considering earlier she tried to argue that she was having that hallucination and killed Sadang because she saw Sadang harming a cat. Which I don't even believe, first of all. And second of all, it's like, you've been accused of killing cats and birds, so you can't really stay on this moral high ground of animal abuse is bad. Anyway, Kim constantly lurks on the character communities, frequently creating all sorts of characters. One time she's a teenage girl that self-exited, and I guess she's telling grim stories on social media now. Other times she's an unemployed alcoholic in her 30s or a mafia henchman that's unhinged. Every character that Kim develops seems to only escalate in their dark background lore. And even the types of chat rooms that she starts joining, apparently they're just getting more and more gory and violent. Maybe the crime is her way of living out her fantasies. Her interests in life clearly skew darker. Classmates of Kim said, that girl liked anything that had to do with cannibalism. She would quite literally eat it up. Anything bizarre, gory, that freaks other people out, dismemberment stories, she's always reading them. She even joked about how much she loves the American TV show Hannibal, about a brilliant psychiatrist, Dr. Hannibal Lecter, who happens to be a serial killer and a serial cannibal on the side. He's being hunted down by an equally brilliant FBI profiler, Will Graham, who happens to be Dr. Lecter's patient. So the FBI agent hunting down the serial killer needs therapy, and his therapist is the very serial killer that he's hunting, and because his therapist is sick and twisted, he starts playing mind games with Will, even attempting to slowly make this FBI agent insane. She's obsessed with that show. Now, one fascinating part of the show Hannibal is that all the cannibalistic scenes, all the human flesh is prepared by the serial killer, Hannibal himself, but he prepares his meals like he's Gordon Ramsay, like a Michelin-starred chef, listening to classical music, spending hours crafting the perfect taste profile. It's a visual experience. The concept of cannibalism mixed with the highly meticulous, delicate culinary art is good. But Kim would write, I really crave cannibalism after watching that show. I keep trying to download more episodes of Hannibal. It's an American drama where he cooks with dismembered bodies and even shares them with acquaintances. Kim had met Park, or should I say, Ophelia, online 2 months before the murder. And instantly, Kim is attracted to Park's tweets and messages about her fascination with hands. Park was sending anybody on these character chat rooms just videos of people massaging hands sensually, slowly, writing messages like, someday I want to touch your fingers like this too. This video might actually be too much for our kids. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot. Now, later, the authorities ask Park about the gift that she received because it's such an odd part of the body to be missing, the right hand pinky. And they also ask Kim, and Kim says, I thought the fingers were pretty. I thought it'd make a really good gift. Why did you also bring a knife when you went to meet with Park? Oh, to eat with it.
Wait, there's a knife in the bag too?
She brought a knife separately, not in the bag. But inside the bag, there's thigh flesh, there's lungs, and the finger. So
she's trying to go eat
the thighs and the lungs. Because remember, Kim's character was forced to eat lungs, and they developed a weird craving for it. Ophelia's right hand was chopped off, so she gets a right severed pinky.
Right, so they're still like role-playing more or less before all of this.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to say they're
See, I will say that they're role playing. Like, obviously real, but it's like they're playing into it. Let's say that. I think that makes more sense. They're playing into their role to make it real.
role playing because I wonder if it almost gives the connotation that they're insane. But I think they want to bring role playing to the real world.
Yeah, they're really like sick and twisted.
Yeah, they want to make it real. So after the murder, Kim brings Park fingers and human flesh to consume together as a gift. But again, why would anyone take mutilated organs and corpse pieces as a gift? Park is brought in and she looks at the investigators in this creepy interrogation room and she tells them about the gift bag she received and how she just thought it was a gift from an online friend, but she never even looked inside. In fact, she said she didn't even know there were body parts in there until just now.
What?
Cap. She a lie. A liar.
What do you mean, okay? She said, I just took it home and I got rid of it the next day without ever checking what's in the bag.
Bull crap. Who receives a gift and doesn't check on what the gift is? They just throw it away. Who are you trying to kid? What are you talking about right now?
I threw it away because it was a weekday and I was scared that my mom would find it and realize that I was out hanging with friends. And I just took it and threw it out without even opening it. That does not even remotely make sense as something that somebody would do. Maybe you throw out the packaging, but you're going to at least look. You're going to at least keep the gift and act like, what are you talking about, Mom? I've always had this. When the authorities confront her with that, she
Oh, she about to flip the script and say that she changed the story. Crazy.
changes her mind and she says, okay, yes, I did open the bag, but I felt like you would think I'm genuinely guilty if I told you that. Let me tell you what really happened. What really happened was, she states, she was role playing with Kim. Kim told her she was going to bring her some organs in the role play. She opens up the bag thinking, you know, they look like organs. Yeah, they do, but they can't obviously be organs. That's insane. So she's like, they're props. Park is like, I thought they were props. Really, really good props like you use in the movies. Okay, then where are these really good high quality props now? And Park says, I threw them away the next morning. When I woke up, I opened the shopping bag and I still thought it was a prop and I wanted to get rid of it and I was about to throw it away. But I thought it looked so real that I was scared it would shock the waste management teams. I just thought if I threw it away, even though it is a prop, I felt like they would still freak out. I'm not an expert, but I touched it and it looked like it was made out of some sort of high quality protein. I thought the protein is food waste, so I just cut the lungs and fingers into really small pieces, put them into a plastic bag, and threw them out with the food waste. She also states that she put on plastic gloves and used kitchen scissors to finally chop up the pieces of the finger to throw them.
Who is she trying to kid right now? What are we talking about? She over here playing real life Operation right now. Without buzzing the sides.
Into the food waste as to not alarm them. What the authorities know, first of all, there's no prop that looks that real, which even if there is, once you start touching it and you start finally chopping it, dicing it, mincing it up, you're going to have a clear idea that this is not a prop. Before Kim is even arrested, both Kim and Park had deleted their conversations on social media networks. They had deleted their Kakao messages, which is like WhatsApp of South Korea, their Twitter DMs, all deleted before Kim's arrest in the beginning. So it's like they're clearly trying to delete something. The police in South Korea were able to reach out to the U.S. Justice Department, who reached out to Twitter to recover some of those deleted messages. And these are just things that they've been able to get back and have also been made public. And some of these phone call contents were later revealed by Kim, but just keep in mind, at the time, she doesn't reveal them. So there's a phone call placed between Kim and Park from 10:56 a.m. to 11:07 on the day of the murder. We don't know what they talked about.
How long was the call?
From 10:56 to 11:07.
So that's like 20 minutes?
Yeah, not that long. Maybe they talked about the weather. Maybe they talked about murdering someone. We don't know. Earlier that week, Kim texted Park, I'm planning to commit a crime this week and I'll meet you with your favorites. Fingers and lungs, right? Park text, be sure to check the CCTV cameras around the crime scene. Send me a picture of your disguise so I know you're not exposing yourself. Whoa. Park claims again she was just role-playing. The morning of the murder, sure enough, Kim sends Park a picture of herself wearing the disguise. Her mom's oversized clothes, pantsuit, sunglasses, carrying a suitcase. She sends the selfie with the text message. I'm going hunting, Miss Park. You're just very pretty, quite flashy. The little kids' playground is visible from my apartment. Then one of them is gonna die. Like she literally does a killing spells it out. Like, you know how you go, Kss. She spells it out. Yeah, one of them is gonna today. What time does elementary school finish again? Remember, Park's mom is an elementary school teacher. So she tells Kim, lunch starts at 12. The lower grades probably go straight home after eating. Later, Kim texts Park. I caught one. The situation was good. I brought her home saying she could use my phone. Did you check the CCTV footage? Yeah, I checked. I haven't been caught. Is she still alive? She's still alive, but I'm going to wrap a cord around her neck. We know that little Sadang followed Kim to her apartment around 1 p.m. and there's a series of phone calls placed between the two during that time frame that Sadang is in Kim's apartment and before her body is disposed of. One call at 1 p.m., 1:37 p.m., 1:38 p.m. We don't know the exact details of these 3 calls, but we do know at 2:20 p.m. there's a phone call placed from Kim to Park where Kim tells her, I cleaned up the body, let's meet up after I clean up the restroom. Soon, a string of text messages gets sent from Kim to Park. Please save me. There's a dead person in front of my eyes. Ugh, there's so much blood. It's terrible. Should I bring you human organs, Park? Just fingers or lungs would be good. Then one last call before Kim disposes of Sadang's body on the rooftop at 2:52 p.m., where apparently Kim asks Park to meet. She says, let's meet. I'll give you something as a gift. Then if we follow the security cameras and the clear timeline, we know that the 2 girls meet up in Hongdae. The exchanging of the gift happens. When both of them part ways at 6 p.m.-ish, they get back from their outing. Kim texts again, are your fingers pretty? Because she gifted it to Park. It's pretty. Good job. Then around 8 p.m., it seems that the news of Sadang going missing and the police search is stressing them out, especially Park, the one that received the fingers. She texts Kim, there would have been CCTV of you meeting me and giving me the gift. Let's say it was cookies in the bag. A little while after that, Kim tells Park that her mom called to let her know that the police are looking for Kim. Kim is like, I'm about to go down. She's about to get arrested. When Kim tells Park that, Park responds, am I going to get involved in this? What's going to happen to me? I'm so anxious I could die. I'm throwing up. I guarantee to keep you out of it. You will not have a criminal record. Park conveniently responds, I really like you. Do you believe me? I believe you. I'll buy you flowers one day, Park. Then Kim sends another message. For now, I'm stating that I have mental issues.
This is crazy.
All these text messages have been very clearly proving that Park indeed knew what was going on, and she indeed was not fazed at all by the fact that Kim killed a little girl, because in one of the last text messages Park sends Kim, she writes, I think it's going to be a pity that I can't see you. So once the police uncover these messages and texts, they realize, okay, clearly both these girls are involved. They both know way more than what they're saying. Kim just kept arguing that she has fake memories that were planted inside her brain. She's got all these mental health disorders she doesn't remember. She felt like she was in a dream. She was killing the cat. But then she states for Park did not know those were real organs. She's sticking by that. She's like, Park had nothing to do with this. How does that even make sense? How could she have not known? It feels like Kim is covering for Park. But it's so curious, isn't it? A 16-year-old girl from Incheon, an 18-year-old girl from Seoul, they've only met each other a few times in person, have only been online friends for a month or two. It's not like they're best friends. Why on earth would Kim cover for Park? Would there be a reason? Does Park have something on Kim? Police go through more data, more accounts, and they find Kim messaging a friend of hers about an incident recently between her and Park. And how they met up, went into a dark alleyway, and started making out 10 days before the murder. The police state that they were shocked to find out that Kim and Park were, quote, lovers. Netizens start going crazy when this new development breaks. They start commenting, what kind of third-rate, low-level K-drama soap opera plot is this? We don't care if they're lovers or not. Give them the death penalty. But most netizens felt a sense of unease during this time. They said it feels just like a sick onion. The more we peel, the more and more we're uncovering. What else are we going to discover? Side note, this seems to be a pattern for Kim. Another witness comes forward to authorities to state that she was actually chatting with a guy that she met on one of these role-playing communities. And she really liked the guy. They're getting along so well, she thought, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll meet up with them in person. They arranged to meet up at a very public cafe, but when she gets there, it's not a guy, it's Kim. Which, fine. I mean, the two of them had so much in common for a reason. There's no reason that they can't be friends, right? They grab a coffee, and since that day forward, for the next however long, Kim would call her every single day before school, right after school. If she didn't pick up, Kim would bombard her with angry, cursing messages. And when she ignored those, Kim would call back apologizing and crying. It would just be 25 different emotions back to back. One time she even came to the girl's house without notice or even being invited. The girl's parents put Kim back on a bus and sent her home. She was very possessive. Another time she was hanging out with another friend of hers when they noticed, wait, something just moved behind you. She goes back behind the display stand in the cafe, looks, and Kim is crouching behind and hiding. It was alarming. Just the emotional mood swings were a lot. In one single text message, Kim would say things like, how are you doing, baby? But also, I want to bang my head on a piece of wood and die because you're not responding. For the investigators, yes, all of this is new information, but they need to use it to their advantage. So they think we're going to drive a wedge between them two. Because as of right now, Kim is stating she has mental disorders that impair her understanding from right and wrong, which is an unbelievable defense. However, she comes from a wealthy family. In most countries, money can buy you innocence, or at least it can buy you less time. Add to the fact that she's a minor in South Korea with crazy juvenile sentencing protection laws, the investigators need a slam dunk. As for Park, she's not a juvenile. She's 18 when the crime took place, but she's arguing that it's roleplay.
That means she's a pedo. She's a pedo. Just because it's same sex, that don't mean she's not a pedo, because she's an adult, and that's a little girl.
They don't even have the pieces missing in their possession to try to see if it could be even considered a prop, right? It could technically be argued that she was in character during all of that, and she had nothing to do with any of this. Again, a very unbelievable defense, but Park also comes from a wealthy family. So the best way to proceed is when you have two perpetrators that turn on each other.
Because they almost sounds like they could get away with this.
Yes, which is what they do. The interrogator sits down with Kim. We just talked to your friend Park. She's not involved in any of this. Oh yeah, we know. She told us she's not. She said, I don't know why I was hanging out with such trash in the first place. Yeah, I mean, obviously the police thought she was guilty for a reason. She must be trash. Yeah, she told us the time that she spent with you was quite unpleasant. And it just made her uncomfortable.
So they shit talk each other to them.
The interrogator said right when those words came out, Kim's entire face expression changed. That girl has no reason to speak so badly of me. She should pay for her crimes too. Did you know that Park knew about the murders and actually conspired with me? Those were her words. What do you mean? How could she ever really think that?
In Drewski's words. Got him.
Finger's a prop. Do you really believe that? There's no way that she did that. Okay? She knew they were real.
See, now I have to do it. Drewski got him. Oh, they don't have it. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have the little thing, the little meme. It'd be funny when he says it.
Real body parts. And with that, the two girls, quote, lovers, they turn on each other. Kim's new story is that they were playing the murder game, that Park is the mafia boss, because that's what her character is, and Kim is a henchman, and the two were going to throw a Hannibal-themed human flesh party, but they needed to acquire the flesh first, and Park was the one giving her instructions. She said Park ordered it, and because I'm mentally ill, I felt a compulsion to listen to whatever Park told me to do, because I was scared of Park. Yeah, she said if Kim ever wanted to...
We got him. We got him.
Oh my gosh.
To back out, Park would instigate her, push her, and say things like, if killing people is nothing to you, if you kill someone, give me their pinky finger and lungs. Just egging her on. She said even when she gave Park the gift, while they were out eating fried chicken, Park opened the bag, checked inside, and they talked about how pretty the finger was. So she's like, Park's lying. Park knows about all of this, and Park wanted me to do this. And they asked Kim, why would you protect Park in the beginning? And she said, I wanted Park not to be punished so that if I'm punished because I did everything alone, then Park could still visit and be my friend. As to why she's confessing about Park being involved now, she says, well, I tried to protect Park for a while, but my parents and relatives told me that it's best to change my mind on that and do what's right for the victim, which is to tell the full truth. Wow. Now, there's going to be 2 trials with 2 defenses and 2 stories, if you will. Kim, who claims that Park ordered this, and then Park, who claims...
These pictures are wildly accurate, but they're mad crazy. That's funny. Oh my gosh. I want a picture. Hey, somebody draw me. Who is drawing in the chat? Hey, somebody draw me. That'd be cool.
The whole time she thought this was a role-playing game. She didn't realize any of this is real. She argued, I had no idea Kim would actually commit murder. I thought we were playing like we usually do. Interestingly enough, in court though, Park was the picture of remorse. I think she had a lot of training and guidance from her attorneys, but she behaved in the way that the public at least maybe wanted her to, that she could in that moment. She's bowing her head. She's apologizing. She's trying to appear like she's reflecting on her actions. Kim, on the other hand, she's very blunt when she answers questions. She doesn't seem embarrassed or feel an ounce of guilt. One of the trial specialists present said it was fascinating. When she sat down, she would look at everybody in the courtroom like this. Her expression...
Like side-eyeing everyone?
Yeah, like just looking at them like, what? What? Her expression could only...
No complaining if it's not good. Hey, look. I won't complain an ounce. I just want the effort. I want to see how well I'll turn out on as a cartoon character.
Only be interpreted as one that feels no guilt. When witnesses would take the stand to speak, her face always had the expression of, okay then, let's see what you have to say about me. At one point, the prosecutor's side was going to call Sadang's mother as a witness to testify on the stand during Kim's trial. Kim's defense team tried to block that by stating, why do we have to call the victim's mother to court and hurt her twice? As if they care about anything but getting Kim last time, because if the mother comes, it's going to be more depressing and everybody is going to see the impact and it's going to make Kim look worse. Additionally, if you think it's that bad, a jailhouse informant came forward to say that in jail, Kim was complaining about how everybody's forcing her to apologize to Sadang's parents. She said to her cellmates, I'm having a hard time too. Why do I have to keep apologizing? She said, I keep having to think about the incident and it's very scary. I just want to forget, but I'm told I need to remember all these details. I mean, I'm a person who deserves to suffer, yeah, but I'm going crazy. I just hope this is all over very soon. It's hard to be alive. I want to die, but if I die, then there's still going to be people sad when I'm gone, so I can't die. I don't know who you're talking about. Overall, the way Kim was handling herself in court was just startling. She's very brazen. Even when someone would ask her a question about the crime, she would just say, could you repeat that? I didn't understand. Could you speak clearer, please? One time her attorney was speaking in a microphone and I guess the court couldn't hear him. And they were like, can you please move the microphone? And she just reaches over and pulls the microphone closer to his mouth.
To the lawyer's mouth?
Yeah. Just like, come on, you don't even know how to do your job? Like, that's her energy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very clear she does not care. Another example, the prosecutors had Kim on the stand and they're asking her for the community name that she and Park met online in. And she just stares and responds, I mean, I have the name, but I don't know why that's important. The community chat room is just the place that I met Park, nothing more, nothing less.
Wow.
I mean, yeah. But that must have been to a prosecutor she didn't find attractive. At one point during the trial, she stated that one of the prosecutors was very handsome, and afterwards, when he was in the courthouse, she would keep fixing her hair and looking at herself in the mirror.
Crazy.
Someone that was present at Kim's trial wrote on a forum, her face looked more innocent and nice than I would think. If you pass through a busy part of Seoul, she has the type of face that you'll see every 10 seconds. I would ask to borrow her phone if I needed to. It's the kind of face that I would follow without any doubt if they asked me to quickly follow them home. And her voice is so kind. So in Korea, there's 2 types of teenagers. There's teenagers who look like law-abiding teenagers. And then there's teenagers that even as an adult, you just know to stay away from. And you can tell. You go into a store and there's usually 3 groups of teenagers. And just they're like, yeah. And then they start cussing and then you're like, okay, I don't think I would ever ask them to borrow their phone. Yeah. But she looks like she'd be in her school uniform and very soft and kind.
Yeah.
Is kind of what she's trying to say here. For most of Kim's trial, she just spent it throwing all the blame on Park, even though she's the one that physically murdered Sadang. She just kept saying things like, I have Asperger's, Park was exploiting me. Park would then have a chance to refute those statements, and she would argue, she doesn't have Asperger's, she's just a cruel person. I know nothing about any of this. At one point, the two of them, Kim and Park, they just start screaming at each other in the courthouse during the middle of the trial. They would call each other sons of... Yeah. For most of Park's trial, she did seem a bit more, like I said, apologetic, right? But I don't know if this is a reflection of people overanalyzing or skinny culture, but I thought it was fascinating that a lot of news headlines read, Park is gaining weight during the trial, so it must mean she's comfortable. What? Yeah, which I just feel like you would never say in America. Like, that is such a weird observation to make because people stress eat like that. Yeah, but they were like, it seems like she's comfortable enough to digest food. It's weird. So then you have these two trials for these two girls pointing the finger at each other. But one interesting thing to note, and I don't know how to decipher this, okay? Like, I don't know how to understand it. Kim is 16. She's the one that physically killed Sadang.
Yeah.
Park is 18. And even their roles in the roleplay fantasies, Park is the mafia boss. She's the older one, she's the mafia boss. Kim is a henchman. However, in their text messages, Park is using honorifics to Kim, which is formal Korean that indicates respect. Kim does not use honorifics for Park, which doesn't make sense. So usually both parties will use honorifics if it's in like a workplace setting or if they don't feel comfortable. Or only the younger person uses honorifics.
Yeah.
Or both people speak casually.
Yeah, so that's weird. What does that mean? That means Kim is in a higher status, certain kind of status.
Yeah,
to
but
Park?
we don't know what. But one prosecutor thinks
Said I never heard of someone hoping to get attention from the person that's trying to put them away, flirting from defendant seat. I never heard of it either, but I'm pretty sure it's maybe more, I don't know. It sounds like a Netflix series type situation.
thinks this actually. They think that Park is smart. Park gives off a very, very calm impression. However, she's the type to try to control the situation without ever engaging and getting her hands dirty. So they believe even her using honorifics is a way to make Kim feel like she's in control, make it appear like Kim is the one doing everything. But she's probably through phone calls and other messages emotionally manipulating her into doing something.
Right, okay.
But because her language is very like, oh, I'm not the one in charge here.
Yeah.
She's doing all of this without getting her hands dirty.
She is the puppeteer.
I see.
The prosecutors also believe that Park has a lot more to do with the crime. Just the phone calls in the middle of the crime. Really, Kim is in this high, intense, emotional state where there is a dead body in her house and she's just calling you to talk about the weather?
Yeah.
People actually believe that Park was guiding her, giving her instructions during those phone calls. Sadang's grandparents that live in the same building, they can't even sleep without medicating themselves. Sadang's parents were recommended by their doctors to take psychiatric medications, but they both said they're scared because they read online that sometimes you can have strong visual things pop up in your mind when you're on these meds and they're scared of what they'll see. Sadang's grandmother would later cry, and this is Sadang's dad's mother. She cries, "My granddaughter, what do I do? I'm here asking every Korean, will the perpetrator not be found guilty? Please save us. Please, my poor son, my son." Sadang's uncle cried to reporters, "Why? Why would they take someone else's pretty child and kill her? Why would they do that? I want to know why. Why? Just tell me why." Sadang's mom said during the trial, although it's hard to even breathe after losing a child, whose mere existence brought happiness and strength, I have to bring up this uncomfortable story again because I know it's a parent's duty to reveal the truth and the end for their child. As you've seen through the broadcast and newspapers, the perpetrators have put together a 12-person defense team claiming it was an impulsive crime, mental disorders. However, they conspired with the words, "Let's hunt," to plan this incident and brutally murdered, mutilated, and abandoned an innocent 8-year-old child. How can they argue this was impulsive? My heart is torn by the behavior of trying to cover up such a crime with social status and money without ethics or morality. I plead to all the parents of this land. I am the mother of Sadang, the victim of the Incheon 8-year-old.
Insane. Insane, man.
Old murder case. She begged parents to sign a petition to abolish the juvenile sentencing law. During the end of the trial, Sadang's mom had to go and give a victim impact statement. She says about the day everyone was looking for Sadang. The police went silent, no one would say anything, and my husband was crying. What do we do? What do we do? That's when I realized my child wasn't coming back. I couldn't sleep or breathe. So I just moved as if I was running away. I thought if I could just escape, just keep moving, I might be able to breathe. I went to see my daughter's body in the morgue. I didn't expect her face to be like that. My daughter couldn't...
Does anyone here have experience with autism besides me? I actually don't have any experience with autism. I mean, I've had like acquaintances. I've had a guy in my flight while in the military. He had Asperger's, which I was actually surprised while in the military. But I don't have any experience personally.
Close her eyes. Half of her face was dark red with blood. I wanted to see my daughter and pretty close to send her off, but she wasn't in a state for that. So I had to cut up one dress into different pieces because she was dismembered so that I could dress her. She continues, they said they were going hunting? How can they say that? They're not human. Please hold the defendants accountable for their crimes and deliver a verdict befitting the price for their sins. Please impose a severe punishment. Sadang's father testified saying, really? Just because of this one reason of mental illness, she killed and even abandoned the body? Does that even make sense? They're trying to get the offenders out by any means, using the juvenile's mental illness, trying to reduce the sentence even just by a little. That's all I can think of. I can't forgive them, really. Even if they're 20 years older, even if they serve 15 years, 30 years, they're gonna be out. And then what? You're gonna let her be free until she attacks someone else again? It's been said frequently about these two Incheon child killers. These are people who commit murder simply because they want to experience committing murder. Other child trial specialists have stated about Park, even though technically she was an adult at the time of the crime, how do you eat fried chicken while carrying parts of a victim's body? Part of a little child. The judge announced the verdict and sentence. Kim, 16-year-old Kim, would be sentenced to 20 years in prison. That is the maximum allowed under the juvenile sentencing law. She was technically...
If this was America, he would or she would have been in there for life. I guarantee you. I think kid was probably a year younger than she was. Shot and killed his grandma or something like that. He's in there for the rest of his life.
Given life, but because she's 16, life can only be 20 years.
She will be 36.
Yes.
That is crazy.
Park was given life in prison. But don't smile. It's not going to be good. Okay, it's going to get bad. Park allegedly turns to her attorneys and states in the court, why is that who did the murder gets 20 years and I get life in prison? Her attorneys immediately appealed the sentencing, which Park was deemed an accessory and like a conspirator to commit murder. But now they're trying to appeal it and say that she was an accessory after the murder. The court states they will be reducing her sentence from life in prison to 13 years. Kim is going to be released in 2037, where she will be 36. Park is going to be released in 2030, where she will be 31. Some netizens have stated they actually think Park is the scarier of the two. Others just resort to expressing their frustration by commenting, these should die. They should go through the same thing, cut off their fingers. But one big thing is, before the two are released, netizens want their full identities disclosed.
Yes.
They state if they can't get punished harshly, at least let everyone know who they are so the general public can protect themselves. One netizen wrote, why can't their identities be disclosed? Disclose it for the safety of the nation. The crazy part is, it's alleged that Kim threatened some of the people working on her case even. She allegedly looked at one of the investigators and said, I'll come find you when my sentence is over. But she could argue it's interpreted as to thank you for teaching me about remorse. I didn't mean it as a threat. Yeah, Now, side note, there was one journalist who did release a blurred image of Kim's face. Kim's mom, her mom, calls the media company. Her voice sounds very agitated, and she screamed, "My child is not someone who would do that. She was manipulated into committing the crime. What did our child do that was so wrong? Do you know how hard it is for us right now? And you post that picture? We can't even go home to feed the cat right now." Because I guess their house was being hounded by reporters. The journalist said it was so ridiculous.
Wow.
Kim also sent a letter to a journalist that reads, "I have no plans for what kind of life I'm going to live after my release. I think it's premature. After continuing my studies a bit more, I hope to do something that can help others using that as a stepping stone, you know? I hope that various studies I'm doing here now will serve as a foundation for that. Someday I dream of becoming a small light that shines on those living shadowed lives so that they can make choices that they won't regret with my help." Sadang's mother was interviewed after the trial, and she said one of the biggest things weighing on her heart was the fact that she had recently purchased a phone for Sadang so that she wouldn't have to ask adults for their phone at the playground, and she was just holding on to it, waiting for the perfect time to surprise her with it. And she feels a lot of guilt looking at that phone, and she said, quote, "I didn't know all of this would happen because of a cell phone." Which I think she's putting a lot of blame on herself. I don't think it was a cell phone. It's clearly Kim and Park. But what are your thoughts on this case?
That's tough. That one's tough.
I mean, just the fact that their identities are protected, the fact that Kim got 20 years, and the fact that she's 16 and that good at covering up a crime scene. Who knows if she goes on to commit more crimes when she gets out? Will they even find out? But that's it for today's case. Please stay safe, and I will see you in the next one.
Yeah, that one's crazy. Better head out. Hey, I am going to do a small break. The wifey is about to go to work, so I'm gonna see her out real quick. I'll be right with y'all. Why do you say something that you want to have happen? Do you want me to walk you out? Okay. No, I'm telling you, kid. baby, yo, baby, yo, yo, baby, yo, baby, yo. Yeah. This whole case situation, insane. It would have been dealt with differently if it was in the Americas. Would have been dealt with much differently. Much differently. Ooh, I'm getting all kinds of love in the chat. Come on. Blessings. All right, let's see. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Listen, kindergarten teacher weighs nearly 700 pounds. Oh my gosh. That Oreo cake looks good. Cheese addict? That's called explosive diarrhea for some people. Am I right? Am I right? Gordon Ramsay served a sandwich with powdered sugar on top. Huh. Catfish reveals will never be over. That's funny. Do the glitter guy? I'm still mildly confused. Is glitter guy? Oops, two T's. Guy, look like a girl. What are we talking about? This is the same person? I don't even know what this is. What are you guys talking about? I don't know nothing about no glitter guy. Ways. Yeah, I want a snack too. But I'm probably more than likely gonna have tostadas. Finish the rest of the tostadas. What is that?
I get bullied on TikTok on a daily. I get my stuff taken down on a daily because I look like a child. Guess what? I can't help it. But the fact that people want to be like, oh, you're just feeding the it's sick that you act like that. I act like a grown adult. Is what I act like. Because that's who I am.
You look amazing.
Oh, I thought someone was making fun of somebody else. I was like, anyways.
Honestly, I told her I'd wear a tux.
Oh my gosh,
I told her I'd wear
too, but you should be able to wear what you want.
And it sucks to say, I told her I would wear a child's tux, so I'd just get it altered.
That was not an option for us. I want her to be happy.
Oh, well, at least you're getting married.
If I really a wedding dress.
You didn't think you'd be in a wedding dress?
Could this be the one?
You think so?
It's literally everything.
I think this top piece, I like the ones that drape down better than the ones that sit up here. Kind of reminds me of my grandma.
It's fitted, like how you explain.
How do you feel?
I think we're getting married.
I had a lot of fun today. How about you?
I did. I get bullied on TikTok on
A morning in my life as a
Extreme cheesecakes. As someone married to an Englishman, there is no such thing as too much cheese. Search glitter guy interview. Oops. This dude, I think I saw somebody post it, and I didn't get to watch it, but it was while I was streaming. I seen this thing.
We were in the middle of our tournament when my friend John said he found a body in the bushes over there. I ran over there because I'm a healing monk to try and help, but obviously my magic wasn't strong enough because the dude's body was missing a head. So my friend decided to try and use a necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. And apparently we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter.
That's crazy. He got it though. They was trying. Well, I like when I see predators get caught. That picture is funny. Ivy League's son confesses to killing wealthy father, but claims the killing was justified. What, for his life insurance or what? Ooh, I'm gonna make a video out of this right here. Yeah. He's back. Well, lunch. Eating at sketchy restaurants for 24 hours. Ain't nobody got time for that. The woman is addicted to cleaning. My strange addictions. Can we do Korean Englishman challenge kids to go to Korean military? British kids go to Korean military. Is it this one? Or is it this one? British students join Korean Navy. British high school, you're going to Korean military service. I'd figure it's this one.
We're told it's success.
First time all together in a year and a half.
Literally, yeah.
Wanted to get all you guys together for a little reunion, catch up, see how you're all doing, and of course, this is the first Korean food we're going to try. A little taste of it, some green chip.
I've missed this. So good.
When was the last time you guys had Korean food?
Probably the last time I made it.
Natty, I'm seeing
you made it. It's weekly for using it.
See, I'm super hungry. but we got a rule of not eating upstairs. But the cool thing is, though, once, probably in about a week or two, my office space will be free, so I could set up, and it's downstairs. So then, guess what? I could eat downstairs. Because downstairs is my office. We don't bring food upstairs. That's a no-go. You start punching air if you eat spicy food. You feel like your face is melting. That's funny. I love me some spicy food.
Last year I was making it almost every week.
Wow.
This year it's been a bit slower. Second year of uni starting to get a bit hard now. So
you actually have to study now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a Korean shop really close to where I live. We're very lucky. I get a little discount as well. So.
Love it. I love it.
That's really
nice.
so cool.
Mine was a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Bobby.
Gourmet fried chicken burger.
Nice.
It was good. It was alright.
Okay.
It was alright. Didn't compare to Korea. Yeah, didn't compare.
But you've had the best
Fair
as well.
enough.
So anything you have now.
Yeah,
is
that's the
just nothing.
problem. Is that anything we have in London just isn't as good as when we had it in Korea.
It's not quite the same.
Before uni, I never obviously moved away from my family, so getting used to that was like a big struggle because like 3 or 4 months away before Christmas and stuff.
Yeah, because you were pretty homesick even when we were in Korea.
My mum said since obviously I went to Korea and obviously done the video with you guys, she's like calmed a lot more down, which I'm happy with.
Okay,
but obviously I'll give her a call every day to make sure like she's okay and stuff.
That makes me feel bad.
Oh, yeah. I think I call my mum like once a month in uni.
What do you guys miss most about Korea?
The buffet.
What, the hotel breakfast buffet every
Oh,
morning.
that was so good.
Max, there's only one answer you can say, mate.
Oh yeah, the architecture. I think we missed like the sheer insanity of that trip. Non-stop, super hectic. And then you go back to Monday night, you don't meet each other as often. It's not like school days anymore. Which is sad in a way, because I love you guys.
No, it felt like a blur. The whole
Really?
trip.
Yeah.
It just went so quickly.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
start watching the videos, you're like, what?
Yeah.
I remember doing that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
I feel like I've grown up since then.
Yeah?
Definitely. To go to a different culture, a different school, they do it differently.
Yeah.
And even like Amon struggle, I'm like, it was a good experience to have.
Amon's like, I didn't struggle. I didn't struggle.
It was so hard. It was so hard.
The water park though, guys. Like,
That's probably my favourite. I think I've watched
Yeah.
that video far more than one time. Like when I'm like at uni, a bit like I wanted to laugh and stuff, I'll watch it because it brings back so many memories.
Super wholesome.
Watching Mr. Smith fall over multiple times.
I really enjoyed the market episode.
Yeah, that was fun.
You guys going off on your own?
We let loose to do whatever we want.
You guys still wear those?
I actually wear them as pajamas.
It's comfortable, that's why. It's just like so comfy.
What about the Taekwondo one?
Olympic level! Olympic level! That's my second favourite.
I remember Amon
That boy was feeling himself like crazy.
falling over. That was quite funny.
I'm not trying that again.
And you two got to go again.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
What are your favourite parts of that trip?
We can't really compare the two trips because they were very different. But the first trip that we did, it was all together. It was just amazing, right?
The scale was unreal.
Yeah, we did so much out there.
The fact that we didn't know what we was doing the next day, like kept the suspense on, or like just made us more excited.
Yeah.
We always try to find out what we need tomorrow. Like, we tried to hack into the spreadsheet.
You were asking like all the different members of our
All
team.
of the team.
We were interrogating, where's the mole?
So the real reason we wanted to get all you guys here together in one room was to ask you how you'd feel about going back to Korea all together again.
Well, I mean,
for round 2.
Obviously.
Are you being serious?
I'm being deadly serious.
Oh, so they don't even know. They're getting presented with the question like right there. That's funny.
Yeah.
We figured out when you're all free on holiday from uni. But before, I want to ask a question, okay? We generally don't like to just repeat ourselves. We like to level things up.
Okay.
You've got to go bigger and more, right?
Right, okay.
What's bigger than Korea?
They thinking it's more food, more fun, more action. Sorry.
Well, it's going to be in Korea.
We're gonna visit.
I guarantee you, one wants to say, "Oh my days, oh my days."
In Korea, for males.
Oh, I didn't know what you were going to say.
Their first year of uni, they go and do military service.
Oh my god, here we go.
The hair's gone, the hair's gone.
Oh, great.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I was slightly confused. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Are you being serious?
I'm deadly serious.
We're already talking to the Korean military.
Oh, is it that with the actual
Already?
I know it's just going to be like, I don't know, cadets or something. Wait, the military.
What?
No, the real military.
The real military?
We go to a military base.
Oh my god.
Jesus, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
It's going to be the best thing ever.
Max, I know your burst of energy, you might get shot.
You won't get shot. I can guarantee that. I can guarantee that.
No guarantee. No guarantee.
South Korean military is not a joke. I've seen some videos, it's not like a play one. This is serious.
I thought my time has come on the channel, but
We're back!
A Nigerian prince wants to send you 40 million. Yes!
Yes. Once you get those emails or those calls from the Nigerian prince that wants to send you money, give them all your information: social security, where you live, phone number, everything.
This one. We have extremely full schedule for these boys. Little do they know what's coming on this trip. So, let's see. There they are! I can't believe they're actually here in Korea again. We back. Yes, boys. Come on.
Yes.
You said, I wonder what you'll think the comparison to their military. We'll see.
We're in Korea again, lads. We got a full day planned for you today.
great, lovely.
I hope you're ready. I love it. You guys have no idea what's coming. You left as boys, you've come back as men.
Yeah. Men's a strong word.
We thought, before we take you to the military, we should give you a little treat, remind you why you love Korea so much. So today, this is where we're staying.
Oh my. What?
It's got a crown.
Oh my god, it's gold.
We're entering the gates of paradise here.
Paradise City.
We're entering the gates of paradise.
This is going to feel a lot like an advert. It's not an advert. Not an advert for Paradise City.
oh my god, this is beautiful.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
All right, guys, come on out.
This is
Smells nice as
Oh,
well.
it smells nice.
Oh, the smell.
This is crazy.
It smells amazing. I want to bottle that and have it as my perfume.
It's quite a big place, as you can see. We're heading over to the Gold Wing. You may have noticed we've come to a little bit of a secluded part of the hotel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Come on in.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
What is going on?
What is this?
There is no way that this is all for us.
This is our room.
What? Oh my
Come through.
god!
Come through. This is your hotel room for the night.
Oh my days.
Oh my god! Look at
Guys, welcome back to Korea.
Wow.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much.
Two balconies, what?
Look, enjoy it while you can, because you're never going to stay in a room as nice as this again. I've never stayed in a room as nice
Oh
as
my
this.
god, that is insane.
Fair enough.
This isn't real, is it? This isn't real.
There's like a big Korean dating show called Singles Inferno, and if they win a prize, they get to have one night in paradise. And this is the villa they stayed in.
So there's a whole bunch of clapping going on in this room. That's all they said.
Yeah. So you guys, you're getting a night in paradise. It's 2 p.m. Got some time to chill, hang out, and then we're gonna go out for our first meal.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is crazy.
Does that sound good?
I'm ready.
Welcome to Korea, boys.
Oh my god. We made it.
It's so cool to be back in Korea. It's time for a totally new experience.
It's been
2 years now. I mean, it's really exciting being back with the boys again.
It still doesn't really feel real.
It feels like it's mental, isn't it?
Everyone's saying that it's going to be a lot more exciting than the last.
If we've topped what we had the last time, I can't imagine what we're going to do for the rest of the days as well.
I might pass out.
Oh my god.
It's crazy to think that every Korean man wants to do that for years.
To see hundreds of young guys, it's pretty intense.
Come on, legs up, you got this. You've got this, come on. Fighting.
It's the closest to going to actual war, you know?
Fascinated to see how they react without us there.
We're getting filmed here as well.
Oh, bless you. No!
Oh my god.
Oh. I could only imagine the hardest thing they've ever done was PE. I doubt any of them ever missed a meal, but this is funny. This is gonna be hilarious. I'm for it. This is super funny.
Needs the ambulance. Someone who speaks Korean needs to go with it.
Are going to get tested by the official UDT SEALs.
You'll be shocked to see what I have just done.
Are you guys ready? That's funny. Last meal before military. Oh, there's the tears. Damn. See, the only thing is, like, I want to start this right now, but I'm super hungry. Like, I want to go get food. That's the only thing. If everybody gets a snack, that means I get to get a snack. I ain't gonna be the only one left out. All right, snack break, everybody. Everybody, snack break. You have heartburn, so you'll pass. Hey, get you a bunch of water. Make sure you get some water. Water up in ya. Some water. That's how British people say it. Water, water. I had to do dishes. I hella had to do dishes. Oh my gosh. But we're good. I had like 3 tostadas. Finished all my food. Had to do the dishes. And then got me a little extra snack before I came. What's happening with chats? What's going on with chats? Some messages are missing. To read those get oh, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting up Twitch soon. And also another reason why I gotta go over to Twitch is because to be partnered with Twitch, you have to have a certain amount of hours, and I gotta put my hours so I can be a partner before October 1st. And the reason why I say before October 1st, or at least by October 1st, is because that's when a couple of the games that I want to play comes out around that time. So I want to be prepared. Is this the first one?
Before we drop the guys in the deep end of Navy boot camp.
Okay. There has to be a playlist that I could just go to. Here it is.
You sent in a proposal, but you're...
Okay, so we were on the right one. Yeah, but that's also even another thing. YouTube likes to delete comments like out the wind. Like, I'm like, where'd the comment go? Comments just be gone. Huh? Said Korean Englishman. Did I watch? We are watching the Korean joint with the British kids. Just making sure everybody ready to go. Is everybody ready to see it? All the shenanigans. Is everybody ready, Freddie? Okay. All right, let's get 2 more people to say they're ready before I start. That is a wild statement. Teddy. Okay. No, I'm sticking with Teddy. You said Teddy. I saw what you said. I saw what you said. Everybody Teddy. Everybody's Teddy. All right, cool.
Before we drop the guys in the deep end of Navy boot camp. We've arranged for them to have the best first day in Korea ever. Not only are they staying the night in their own private pool villa, but one of Korea's most famous pork barbecue chefs has agreed to fly from Jeju Island. And then, unbeknownst to the boys, we've booked out an entire water park and spa just for them.
Good to be back.
Yeah,
very
so
good.
So good.
Have you been to the toilet here yet?
Yeah, I walked in and it just opened. And it flushes.
It greets you.
Yeah, and it flushes. You just stand up and it flushes.
All right, I actually have a little surprise for you before the first meal.
Do you remember we had each of you guys sign your name in Korean?
Yeah. No way.
We turned that into a t-shirt.
What?
Serious design.
It's like a new football signing. Right, a long-term deal. We're 5 years.
I would never wear it, and then I'd keep it in a case. That's what I do.
Your deal, Korean Englishman.
Available for a limited time only. Click on the link in the description to check them out. You've even got ones with their names on the back. Come on in, come on in. Ducky, you seen this? Max's little list of of phrases.
They're all spelled wrong, but that's okay.
O-D-A-O. It's O-D-A-O.
Is that audio?
도와드리가요?
도와드릴까요? 도와드릴까요?
Actually, she said, still keep going.
She said it was fine.
Yeah.
She said she doesn't need your help. Come back here, she doesn't need your help.
So what do you guys miss most from the first trip? What was the best meal?
I've really enjoyed the fried chicken.
Seafood. Seafood is good.
Seafood in Jeju?
Barbecue.
Yeah, we had a lot of good barbecue.
I love like all the like bunchik stuff. So like all the sides.
Oh, okay, so everything.
Street
Basically
food.
everything.
All the street foods.
Well, I thought it would be fun to start off this trip with a little bit of reminiscing, a bit of nostalgia from the last trip. Why don't we start with Jeju Black?
Yeah! Oh my God!
While touring all of Korea with an Italian chef, we discovered maybe the king of pork, and he has actually flown from Jeju today to introduce the best, highest quality Jeju Black pig specifically to you guys. One of the specialties of this place is they age all of their pork like it's steak.
Spawn Fitness is a home fitness accessory brand. We sell a wide range of fitness accessories that people could use.
I would request to see Stray Kids. I'd be like, can they join us for a meal? That's what I'd say. It probably wouldn't be able to happen, but I would at least want them to notice that I noticed them noticing me.
Oh my God. It looks a bit like beef.
Yeah.
Like it's quite red. How is pork marbled that much?
Yeah. Oh, can you see
That is
the marbling?
insane. That's insane.
Oh my gosh, I got a little thing. This is serious. This is amazing.
Time for our first meal in Korea.
See, this is why I had to go eat, because I couldn't watch this and have an empty stomach. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do that.
Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. Can I take a picture, please? Can I please take a picture?
There's about 15,000 cameras. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras taking a picture of it. Guys, you need one more.
All right, boys, time for some 흑돼지.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
I'm so ready.
Look, half fat, half meat. That's mental.
요거는 이제 등심 중에서 아래 등심인데요. 여기 보시면 마블링이 굉장히 좋잖아요. 굉장히 부드러운 등심. 예.
All right, guys, round 2 in Korea.
Cheers.
That is so soft.
My
That was so soft. That was literally like butter. That literally melted.
It's really juicy, huh?
Mashy, sir.
You have like 2 bites of it and then it just melts in your mouth and it's gone.
That little vent is cool, because then it doesn't smell up the place. Although, I wouldn't care if it smelled like steak all day, but it helps.
Holy crap.
아까는 이제 그냥 일반 등심의 아래 등심 쪽이고 이거는 뼈가 붙은 윗 등심 쪽이에요.
You see this bit? Straight off the rib. This is their signature cut. You're going to bite into it and you're just going to get the meat juice.
Oh, nice. Oh, my. This is so exciting. Oh, Lord.
Mate, look on each little piece. Can you see the marbling in there? Look at that.
How long has the meat been aged for?
For 100 days.
100 days?
100 days?
Wow. My dad used to be a chef, so I know sort of stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, you see what he's doing? You see? Oh, 감사합니다. Oh, 고맙습니다.
사장님.
Pork sirloin.
Gombe.
Welcome back to Korea, guys.
Jan.
Oh, wow. That was so juicy.
It explodes out.
I'm so motivated to keep chopsticks on me at all times, because I think they're more useful than a fork and knife. Like you could really do anything with chopsticks. And they don't look as intimidating either. But I get some custom chopsticks. That's what I do. I think that'd be cool.
Wow. Dipping the salt in the corners has actually done something. I've got the aftertaste of this.
You taste it like the whole way through.
Think about that piece until the next one.
So Natty, since our last trip, you've been cooking up some Korean in uni.
Yeah, I've been trying, yeah.
Introducing
to my flatmates.
What have they thought about it?
They've genuinely loved it so much. Yeah. Like they want to come. They're like, Natty, can you bring us as well? Like they want to come so bad. Yeah.
What have you cooked so far?
I've attempted to make pork belly barbecue. I've done kimchi john.
I like that really good, by the way.
Yeah, the seafood one as well. Hemulpajon, tteokbokki, Korean fried chicken.
Wow, you've been
I've done quite a bit. Yeah.
You're becoming a pro.
Look at that.
That looks like a good steak.
목살, the top of the shoulder. Wow, look at that.
처음에 등심을 드셨는데 한국에서는 가브리살이라고 하는데 등심 덧살이 있어요. 그 등심 덧살 그리고 등심 삼겹살 이 세 가지가 한꺼번에 다 들어있는 부위예요.
It looks like
A little bit of samgyeopsal in there, yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, lad.
Cheers.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah?
Oh my god.
사장님.
That is juicy.
See, that means you have to use it way more often. Got to build that muscle memory. But I think knowing how to use chopsticks is super worth it. Especially when you teach little kids how to use chopsticks, it helps with their like hand-eye coordination a lot better. It's way better.
In the other one.
Cheers, guys.
Even juicier, isn't it?
That's even juicier. That was mad. That's so good.
Boys, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. It is good to be back.
Oh, those aren't my subtitles. That's their subtitles on the actual video.
You look like you're about to cry. It's emotional, isn't it? It is.
I think it's easy to say it's the best food I've ever had.
Well, this already.
I think the flavour.
Hobbit, we're about an hour into
I think the flavour, it's like incredible.
We reached the peak. Natty, how does it compare to your barbecue that you did? £2 pork belly from Tesco. You can't compare, you just can't.
Look at that collection of different toppings.
It's super simple to use chopsticks. I wish I had a set on me right now. But like you're just resting the Can I use this? But ultimately, the chopstick that's laying like this on your fingers, that's just resting there. Like you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything with the chopsticks that's laying on your fingers. Like it's just resting there like this. The other one that you grab with your index, that's the only one that moves. A lot of times people try to make the whole thing move when it's only the top stick that moves. So you just go and grab. And usually people have the chopsticks, like they'll have their fingers too close to try to do it and try to pick it up, thinking that and you can't be forceful with chopsticks. You have to be gentle. So you have to be more lighter rather than like trying to grab. You have to just let it do its thing almost. But having your fingers like middle way of the chopsticks while the bottom one is just resting on your fingers, and then the other two is doing more of the grabbing. You're doing this with your thumb and your index finger. So then it's point, grab, point, grab, point, grab. Like super simple. Boop, boop. And a lot of times, like all you have to do is just lift up and then pull in. People be trying to like really force the grab, and it's not about that at all. Don't force the grab of the chopsticks.
Things on this piece. Ollie, that's all you. Oh, yes, mate. Yes. How's that?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You know the meal's good when you're doing a football celebration post-lights. It's like, yeah.
Look at that over there. I have a feeling that's going to be the best bite.
This is mad.
Yeah, I've literally just been watching it this whole time.
요 명란젓에다가 와사비 올리고
Wow.
장아찌 올린 거예요, 피클.
He's like perfected every different possible pairing and sauce for this pork. Wow, guys.
See, now that means you just need to get reusable chopsticks, like plastic ones or metal ones, or the little titanium ones that they got right there. Because there's different types of chopsticks. You have those look like a lot thinner chopsticks than they look thinner. Those right there, but gotta get reusable ones so then you could always practice with them. Pick up Cheerios, and then start with like small things like rice. Start picking up rice. You know, in like Japan, there's actually like chopstick etiquette too. I'm sure about yeah. I'm sure it's the same way in Korea, China, all the Asian countries. But I don't know like the actual chopstick etiquette. I don't know that at all.
Oh, this is insane. It's artwork, man. This is crazy.
Who's your ex? Marciano. Yeah, I'm not you. Wait, the guy in there? Yeah. He cheated.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna get some metal ones and some plastic ones.
Oh my god.
You actually are ridiculous. Because I'll never put that together because I'm not a massive fan of stuff like fish eggs and stuff like that. But that all in one is ridiculous.
The combinations, guys.
I feel like it's a bit of a waste. He prepares each dish for like 5 minutes and then we just eat it all in one.
So guys, how's it feel to finally be here?
Surreal.
Surreal is the correct word, I'd say.
Genuinely, I didn't think I would come back ever after the first thing. And now I'm here. Like, it's actually it's ridiculous.
I remember the look on you guys' faces when we told you all you're going and doing military service.
Can we not talk about that? Let's just forget that's happening.
I sensed you guys are quite nervous since you got off the plane. What's going through all of your heads?
My hair's being shaved off.
Yeah, I mean, we sent you to school last time. I remember that day that we went into the school. You guys, the nervous energy was real.
It'll be more like fear this time.
Look in your eyes.
Anxiety is too small of a word. It will be fear.
Okay, genuine fear. To be honest, every challenge we've given you guys have risen to very well. So I have faith in you. Something that's really good to remember is this is something that basically every Korean guy your age goes through. All these guys, these guys have done. You finished your military service?
I finished it.
Where did you do military service?
Special Marine Corps.
Special Marine Corps. Okay.
Josh, that's classified.
That's classified. How do you think these guys are going to do?
Just do it.
Okay.
He don't believe in him. He said, just do it. That's funny because, yeah, that's for everybody to do in Korea. That's funny. Honest opinion, I feel like everybody in America should at least join for 1 year, 1 or 2 years. Like, straight out of high school, go right in. And the reason for that is not just like the structure and the discipline and all that kind of stuff, character development. You still get college credits. Like, you go in, go to basic, and then go to your either like AIT or tech school or whatever. You get credits for college, put them to whatever. You learn a lot, learn how to defend yourself a little bit, build some confidence.
Don't think about it. Okay. Max has gone to the gym every day since you announced
I'll still come last and everything, but that's okay.
Who do you guys think?
He said his pro is beautiful.
It's going to be the best? Either Jaden or Harvey, I think.
I think Jaden's a bit of a unit.
Okay, modest. What do you guys think is coming? I'm sure you've had time to imagine. Obstacle course of some kind.
Yeah. A lot of running.
Yeah, do some.
There might be a bit of heights, which.
Some running, some heights, maybe. Yeah.
Some military food.
Oh,
that I'm excited for. That's easy.
Good time to just take a moment and just thank everyone at home for watching these videos. Such privilege. Wouldn't be able to do it without people watching at home, but thank you guys for being open-minded and up for it.
We're always up for it, Josh. We're always up for it.
Ooh.
What? Oh my gosh.
Do I see ice?
Did you guys not have ice noodles last night?
Cold noodles. Oh, I love my cold noodles.
Yeah, mate,
I love my cold noodles.
Oh, this is going to be so good.
Get some cold noodles and get the pork together.
I look at it and I think it's not something I would enjoy, but
Oh, it's really good.
really?
The first time you have it, it's like, oh, hot and cold. You rarely do hot and cold, right, at the same time. Like an ice cream and a hot chocolate.
Cheers, guys. Yeah.
What do you think?
That actually works really well.
How good is that? That's pretty good. I'm actually soil. I'm going to say it myself.
That is mad. So, the cold noodles hit.
That's mad. The cold noodles hit.
I don't know, be actually that cold.
Yeah, it's cold, right? It's icy.
It's nice though, that combination.
The noodles got a nice texture, so it sort of works for me.
Gave me the egg as well. Nice.
How do you say king in Korean?
Wang.
Wang.
Yeah.
Wang.
Gogi, you know what gogi is?
Gogi.
돼지고기 왕.
돼지고기 왕. What's been the favourite cut to meat?
I really like the thin one.
The first one.
I've eaten so much, I don't remember the name, so we'll say all of them. All of them.
Wee.
Max and Armand, you may be familiar. Do you want to do the honours?
Yeah, Max,
Oh, what, do you want to try the technique?
No, you do it.
Up, down, up.
Oh,
no! Ruined my chance!
Yeah.
Oh, no. Go on. Oh, no. Josh, you just
give it just a little bit of thing.
Oh.
There we go.
Smooth.
Josh, remember to pour it correctly, all right? Remember to pour it correctly.
Well, all right, here. On that note, there you go, Max. You can do the honours.
Oh, God. Yeah. All right, go on. Who's the oldest? Harvey's the oldest.
Excuse me.
No, your skincare's too good,
Yeah,
bro.
thank you, but
Skincare's too
not
good.
quite believable, that level of flattery. There you go. Yeah, use two hands, Max.
shit.
Two hands.
Yeah, Max, 2 hands.
Come on.
You're fine, yeah.
Oh, careful. You watch what you're doing.
Terrible.
Don't just look at the ground.
What are you doing?
You don't look at them in their eyes, but you can still look at where you're pouring.
I was doing the extra challenge of can I pour it without seeing it? Who's going to pour it for me? Bobby's going to pour it for me because he's younger. Come over here, Bobby.
Yeah, you're drinking? They can drink? What are they drinking?
Don't look me in the eyes. 2 hands. Remember, I'm your older.
Oh, Bobby, be very careful. Very careful.
That's how you do it, man.
He did a better job than me.
All right, guys, for round 2, special first day. It's not over yet. I hope you guys are ready.
Oh, 100%.
We are.
Get into that.
He's got it.
It's okay, eh?
That's really smooth.
Really good. It's so good.
That's all right. That's dangerous.
Bobby's face, what are you thinking?
That is dangerous. I think I swallowed it too quickly.
Day 21? They up there? They can do that? Hey, cool. That's what's up.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Before we call it a night, I thought it would be nice to take you somewhere actually in this hotel. They have a giant dimdirbang slash water park.
A water park?
The reason we waited so late is because they said they're going to open it up, especially for us.
No way.
And you're going to get an entire water park.
That's awesome.
And spa. Wow. To finish off the day.
That was amazing.
Let's get over there, shall we?
Go get that swimsuit on.
Look at this beauty. This looks like 2050.
These special outfits.
Because it's a Korean sauna.
Oh, yes.
Let's go!
Legs on the water.
It's amazing to be back, really. It's just got an indoor water park. It's insane.
This is crazy, man.
Oh, it's legal in England. Okay, we'll turn up. Let's go.
I am the captain. Oh, this is so cool, John.
Let's go to slide.
Oh, some slide.
This is crazy.
Guys, this is quite high. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my days! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I was going back when we went back.
You what?
Yeah, you watched it.
Dude, let's go. What the hell?
Let's go again.
This is rapid! There's a DJ! It's DJ Bobby!
You're in a water park.
Alone.
Alone.
I know, isn't that already? It feels kind of illegal.
This way.
What planet are we on?
I'm always happy to come back, always excited because I never know what we're going to do. So there's always that anticipation. So that surprise factor is always good when we get here.
Guys, I'm just on holiday, swimming in the ocean. This is actually perfect. Golden hour this late at night.
We got here today. I feel like we were thrown straight into it. I thought maybe we'd have a day to relax and ease into it, but nope, straight into the thick of it. Went to have the best food I think I've ever had, and in one of the nicest rooms I've ever been in.
Like, I thought the last I went was the hotel of like the dream, but this is like top tier. Like, it's ridiculous how big it is. Like, why is there a phone in the toilet? Like, it's crazy, isn't it? But I love it. It's amazing, and I'm so thankful. Like I said, I'm thankful that you've given us the opportunity to stay here.
In Korea, a nice jjimjilbang will always have some kind of relaxation room.
I got 2 words: jobber payments. We ran a study inside our company. We're over.
Wow.
Oh, massage.
Your own little relaxation chair with a screen.
Oh yeah, should we just stay here then? Yeah.
People do like stay in jjimjibangs overnight.
Really?
I have 0 clue, and it's probably like $750 USD a night or more.
Oh, well, yeah, to be fair.
Yeah, I could fall asleep on this.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
After you.
Oh my.
Oh my
I'm
days.
sweating already.
He wants to say "oh my days" so bad. I know it. Oh my days.
Oh my god. Instant sweat. My feet are burning.
This is horrible. This ain't fun.
Nah, I'm good.
My feet. It's not. This is not nice. Oh, my feet are.
This is horrible.
Get down, relax.
You can't take.
I can't say no.
You can't even take heavy breaths in here.
You gotta breathe slowly. Breathe
The lower you are,
slowly.
the less hot it is.
Breathe slowly.
Yeah, I know. This is super intense. I can barely breathe. What? 30 degrees?
Yeah.
It's alright.
What's this one?
This is more my stuff.
13.
This is more my stuff.
So we've just gone from 84.
Oh yeah, this is it.
So
This is cold.
This is lovely. This is
I don't like this. You see, I like the 85-degree ones. This is not what I'm about.
To the Antarctica.
Oh well, even better. I'm trying to go there. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take just in like 2 seconds.
Well, to be fair, cost of living, this is how cold our rooms are in university. We're used to this.
This is nice.
Would you rather spend 2 hours in this one or in the 85-degree one?
This one.
85 degrees.
80.
I think
An hour.
I know, but if you're on the floor, I think
Yeah,
it's
this
not
is
too
just
bad.
like a pub, outdoor area pub.
This is summer.
In March. Yeah.
Quite nice in here, isn't it?
I like it.
Then you didn't have expressive to remind you of home, Bobby.
Sort of, yeah.
All right, guys, grab a chicken.
Oh, I remember loving this.
This as well.
There's no need for that.
Where did you crack
my head?
Oh yeah, we did this last time. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Usually you do it on your own head, but yeah.
What'd you do on each other's heads?
To a good first day in Korea, eh?
Wait, are they cracking a raw egg in the drink? What are they doing? What is that? I ain't doing that.
Definitely a solid first day.
This is so
I
refreshing.
love chicken. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think this comes second after Milkus.
Milk is first. Chicken number two.
Or are those fortune cookies?
Nothing can come between.
Those look like eggs. When I saw them, they looked like eggs, bro.
Loving this.
That looks like eggs.
Last time, oh my god.
Yeah.
Usually.
Loving this.
This.
Oh, I remember loving this.
Look at that. That looks like an egg. They are eggs. What the hell?
This as well.
They are eggs, though. I saw an eggshell.
Loving this.
Look at that. I'm trying to get it right when he...
All right, guys, grab a chicken.
Oh, I remember loving.
Look at that. That's an egg. I know I wasn't tripping. I'm just like, why are they cracking eggs? Like, what are we doing? Is it a hard-boiled egg? Said, no, the Koreans have boiled eggs that are soaked in seasoned broth. I heard they are really good. Okay. So they're hard-boiled eggs. Okay.
Loving this.
This as well.
There's no need for that.
Where did you crack
my head?
Oh yeah, we did this last time. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Usually you do it on your own head, but yeah.
What'd you do on each other's heads?
To a good first day in Korea, eh?
This is definitely a solid first day.
This is so
I
refreshing.
love chicken. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think this comes second after Milkus.
Milk is first. Chicken number two.
Nothing can come between me and Milkus. I'll be good. That relationship is too strong.
Tomorrow, we're checking out.
We're not going to talk about tomorrow yet. We'll talk about tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're checking out. Come down in, let's say, workout gear.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm ready. Go on!
I remember that day. What a day that was. What a day that was. That was a long day. That was a really long day. I remember that.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Day 2, baby!
All right, everyone all packed up?
Yeah. Goodbye, best filler.
Okay, it's midnight for me. Gotta go. Appreciate you. See you soon. Possibly tomorrow. Am I right? But yeah, this one's gonna be the last episode for tonight, and then I'm gonna hit the hay.
I'm ever gonna stay in my life.
Nighty-night.
First up today, you're going to love this one, Bobby. Hotel buffet breakfast.
Lovely.
Make sure you get lots of food, though. You're going to need the energy today.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, look at those. They're quite cute.
Strong start to the day?
Yeah, very strong.
Look at that. Healthy man.
Healthy.
Yeah.
I'm only doing this because I don't know what we're doing after.
Yeah.
I don't eat too much.
First up on the agenda today, boys, we are meeting two guys, someone called Zhang De and Agent H. They are both ex-UDT. UDT is basically the Korean Navy SEALs. They've also worked as mercenaries on special missions all over the world, and you might know them from Netflix's Physical 100. These guys are the real deal, and today they're going to test to see if you're physically ready to join the Korean Navy.
Look at Armand, he's so scared. Look at his face, he's terrified. He's terrified.
I don't like gyms.
Who do you think is going to do better in the strength test?
Jaden, man.
Yeah?
They're only saying that because to make themselves feel better for doing bad. That's why. Don't listen to them.
So we've come to their gym. We're in their ground now.
This is a lovely gym. This is proper.
I got the distracted to do all that.
안녕하세요.
반갑습니다. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Jesus Christ.
Bobby, why you look so shook?
왜 손가락 왜 그래?
Broken my finger. I know, sorry. Played rugby, but I'm pretty sure someone landed on my finger. Turns out my knuckle was out of place. I had to have surgery the week after, which was a bit scary.
Did you tell your doctor you were going to army boot camp?
Sorry, doctor, I don't think I did.
You guys are all so quiet.
Because we're so nervous.
Do you know how to say hello? Come on three, say hello politely. 1, 2, 3.
안녕하세요.
이거 이 친구들은 다 한국 군대에 대해 좀 알고 있어요?
Nothing. I know absolutely nothing. Nothing.
대한민국 군대를 입대하기
He's like, nobody believes that none of these guys get through. I believe they're gonna get through. I mean, clearly they're not like technically really anybody can. It's not, basic training isn't hard. It's not hard at all. It's only, I guess it's only hard if you lack structure, and yeah, like it's not hard. Basic is not hard.
전에 일단 체력 평가 좀 해볼까 합니다.
너무 좋습니다.
Oh, you gotta head to bed as well. Okay, all right. Have a good rest of your evening. Blessings. Appreciate you for stopping by once again. Twitch streaming tomorrow.
능력, 유 스트렝스, 레저넌 스트렝스.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
How you feeling, Harvey?
Pretty nervous, to be honest, man. Thought we'd be coming here to eat food and just relax for it, but we got to do stamina and practice. Boys, huddle up. Come on.
We've got to try our best.
Boys, just support each other.
Even if we're tired, power through.
3, 2, 1.
예, 그러면 일단 체력 그 평가에 앞서가지고 엄청 간단히 풀고.
좋아요.
Is this how the army is going to be? Because I'll happily just do this.
하나, 둘, 셋, 넷.
I've never stretched my neck like this.
Oh, Jesus.
큰일 났는데? 큰일 났어. 야, 너무 뻣뻣해!
That's too stiff for this.
군대 가면 항상 마지막 구력을 안 붙여. 총 5회 할 겁니다. 몇 회? 5회. 몇 회? 5회. 오케이. 시작. 하나, 둘, 셋.
하나, 둘, 셋.
하나, 둘, 셋. 넷.
넷. 오케이.
이제 이렇게 동작이 다.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh my gosh. All of them are gonna cry.
따로 놀고 마지막 구력이 나오면 이제 기압이 들어가요.
일어서 means up. 앉아 is down.
이것도 가면 계속 해야 할 거예요.
일어서.
No.
The other way around.
그럼 이제부터 평가를 좀 해볼게요. 턱걸이 할 수 있어요?
Not really.
아르마?
Yeah? Armand? Jaden?
No, I can't do a full pull-up. There's no chance.
No. Not even one?
No, that's the one thing I'm bad at. I can't lift my own body weight.
This way.
I'm not nervous, I'm terrified.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Oh, this is going to be embarrassing.
Extremely basic, but hey. I don't really know what to say. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. It's very controlled, very controlled.
That's very controlled.
What? It doesn't seem like...
Yeah. Made it look so easy, didn't it?
Got Max first in line.
You can do more than one.
Okay.
Oi! He did one!
Come on, Max! Come on, Max! Go push! Oh, come on, Max! Come on! Yeah! Come on, Max!
They decided to get like the least athletic type people ever, and you're like, cool. I mean, it's good for them because I hope this helps them push through anything throughout life, because so far it seems like this is going to be the hardest thing they've ever done in their life.
근데 너네 이렇게 해서 나라를 지킬 수가 없어 지금.
First time though. Next time.
지금 전쟁 났으면 너네 지금 다 죽을 것 같아 지금.
Right now. I'll be the first to die.
You die.
Who dies first though? That's the question.
Go on, Natty.
Go on, Natty. Easy.
I guarantee you they clipped it out and he said all of them. All of them die first. All of them die.
Embarrassing.
I don't believe he could get in 2. I'm even hesitant to even say 1. I don't think he get in 1, but I'll give him. He can't. I don't think he can get to 2.
It's fine, push, Matty. Huh? Just do a jump for the start. That's what the first one. The first one, you jump up.
1. That's not 1. He jumped up to 1. Just like the first dude, he didn't really do 1. He definitely didn't do 1. Where was 2? Stop it right now. Where was 2? He was hanging there.
1.
No more. No.
He did 0. This man did 0. You have to get your bar or your chin above the bar, not like if this is the bottom of the bar, this is above the bar. Getting it to the bar at the bottom isn't 1, because that's what he did. And he jumped up there. Look, his chin is still his chin is still lower than the bar. This is everything he got right here. I think he's Ethiopian. All the Ethiopian muscle in him right now is all he got right there. I don't think I've ever seen a brolic Ethiopian gentleman. Yeah.
1.
He don't even go down. This dude said. Look at them feet. Oh my! Look at him! Look at.
No more.
No, that's all I can do.
Oh, we're all dead for sure.
I know this man, this guy, the one.
Little smile.
Okay.
All right, so my no more than 8. No more than 8.
He's laughing. He's laughing at us.
But he has to do full ones though.
Oh! Look at him. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, go on, Jaden.
You got more? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's decent. That's decent.
Let's go, Hard. Come on, mate. You got this easy. Come on, Hard. Push.
Ooh.
Oh, he's good.
Well, he likes to do pull-ups like I like to do. I like to hang like all the way down. But I'm thinking that he just doesn't know how to do them. He doesn't know why he's doing it like that. He's just doing it because he has long arms.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, that was strong. That was strong.
Yeah, that was wonderful. I want just these like.
You literally just tippy toe.
Yeah.
legs are going crazy. Everybody's legs are going crazy.
Push! Come on! Yeah, come on. Come on, you could have done more as well.
I reckon Josh will be good at this. Look at the arms, man.
Nah, you've got this.
See, look. Yeah.
Muscle up.
Bro, he's going all the way up.
All right, Josh. Why is he flexing for? I thought he was gonna headbutt the pole.
That's why he's the younger.
If you're able to get up to 19, even 17 is pretty you know what I'm saying? But 19 and up is the particular range to be like, all right, you solid.
Good form, yeah?
Good form.
Proper form.
1 minute.
As many push-ups as possible, yeah. I'm already tired.
Football.
Yeah.
Football.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
No, he's not even, man. I ain't really got too much hope for them. I'll be surprised if he gets up to 18 or 20. I say by 12 he's cooked. 12 push-ups.
Push-ups.
Come on, Max, push, Max, come on.
No, I've got a minute.
Push through first. Push through the first 30, then have a little rest.
Come on, Max.
Yeah, I've got time.
Control your breathing, Max.
In basic training, well, for America, for the males, to pass, you have to at least do 24. So, he's still below the basics, so he has to get 24.
Control it, Max. Come on, you got this.
You got this.
What, is in the whole minute?
Go.
All right.
You gotta keep going.
Keep going, mate.
Good form, though. Good form. Come on, only 15 seconds left. Come on.
Yeah.
At least 5 more. 1, 2.
Jesus, man. I think the girls only have to do like, I hate that there's like, this is how many of the girls have to do to pass, and then this is how many of the guys have to do to pass it. I think it should be universal. Everybody has to do a certain amount to pass, but I think for the girls it's like 17 push-ups and you could be on your knees. Womp. I feel like even if he was on his knees, he would have the same issue. But I did 70. It was like 75 or 78 when I was doing these, and both my shoulders were dislocated when I was doing it.
Good effort, Max. Good effort. Strong.
28. Oh, 28. My record's like 9. 28.
I mean, if I get 5 right now, I'll be happy. Natty, get.
I can't believe they would get 5. I don't even think he'll get 4.
20. Go for 20, Natty. Obviously, because of stuff I can't do because of my finger with limits. Lucky enough, I do sports coaching at uni, so I want to support them through it as much as I can when I can't do stuff. Let's go, Natty. Come on. Control your breathing, Natty.
Bro, he's doing quarter push-ups. He ain't even going down.
Come on, Natty, push. Come on. Natty, it's already more than 5. Come on, good start, Natty. Come on.
You see when the neck hang lower than the actual body? Terrible. He got the
8, 9.
How much time do I have? Okay.
You got loads of time, Natty. You got 30 in you. Come on. Natty, control your breathing. Control your breathing.
Oh, get away from me.
Come on, Nat. Go on, Batty. Nat, you got 10 seconds. Get 5 in you. Come on.
I don't know if I can do any more.
Go on,
Well, first off, he was already talking negative before he got there, so that ain't gonna help, especially when you're trying to push yourself. Oh, I don't think I could do it. Well, now you're not, okay?
One more, go!
Good effort.
It's all right.
Good effort.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm done. I'm going to die.
Natty, that's more than 5 then. How many
I'm done in the military.
Natty?
All that negative talk couldn't be around me.
You two die.
Don't worry, I know.
Our squadron is dying for sure.
몇 개 할 수 있어?
I'll get 40.
40.
Let's try 50.
오케이, 알겠어.
He's laughing at you.
Hi, hi. Josh, just get down there, start vibrating.
Go on, Hov.
Ready? Go. 1.
Yeah, guys. Game over for us.
Game over.
Game over.
5, 6.
He's not even tired.
7.
Go on, Jaden.
8. 9. 10.
Lovely, Jaden.
Is that 20?
He might not die.
Yeah, we're all definitely dead. He might not.
Go on, Hov, you got this.
2, 3, 4, 5.
What's he on? 40 now?
7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
Go on, Harvey. Go on, you got that. Ooh, a little downwards dog. Nice.
My boy on the far left, he need to get 60 at least. He need to get 60.
Hey, you still got 20 seconds.
Come on, form. You got it. Oh, Jaden.
Harvey, push!
You know it's over with the leg.
Nah, you gotta get 60, bro.
Keep going. Push.
Get these other boys up out of here. Get my mans out there. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's in. Who's that? Oh, that's old boy. Where's the black dude?
Eagle. Go. Get on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Push.
Well done. Eagle. Go. Get on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 60.
Go on. You got this. Little
That
boy.
60? Yeah, 60.
Okay.
하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟, 투, 아홉, 오케이.
Let's do 30 minutes.
I can do this one.
Did oh boy? I guess he stopped at like 70s or 56, because they didn't seem like they were counting like 2 or 3 of them. So I guess he wasn't hitting them. He was not hitting them.
It's not electric.
Because you've never been on these treadmill before, get used to it a bit first.
Yeah, it feels weird, man.
It's going so fast.
It does not feel normal.
Don't lean forward too much, Bobby, otherwise you're going to have to walk faster.
I walk quite quick, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
2, 1, go!
Start slow.
Go!
Come on, Max.
Good start, boys. Let's keep the intensity. Come on. 하나, 둘.
He said the girls do less because men have upper body strength, women have more lower body strength. Those moves they couldn't do in the beginning can still do those. Listen, the reason why it still should be the same is because bullets fly. They don't have no gender. You know what I'm saying? They gonna hit whoever. So if me, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, I actually hate anytime I hated having any female on my firing team ever. Like I much rather not. I was just like, I can't do it. I won't. So for the longest time, I would never have, like in the beginning, when I first got to my base, I would have like girls on my like firing team. After a while, I just never did. I never got assigned, and I was happy about that. You know why? Because most of them only weighed like 136 pounds. I'm over here weighing 200 plus, not including gear. Everybody's wearing roughly about 60 to 80 pounds of gear, right? I'm wearing 60 to 80 pounds of gear. I'm already 200 plus gentlemen. Just say 210, right? 215. Plus what I'm wearing. That already puts me up to about 300 pounds. So, say that I got shot, right? Got shot in the leg, can't get up. This 130, 140 something pound woman that already is carrying almost 200 pounds, carrying almost 100 pounds of weight, gotta drag 300 pounds of dead weight. That's not happening. I'm dying. We're all dying. Nah. I'd much rather not. That's why I said, like, because, what's it called? I think Rangers is the only special forces group women have been able to actually get into. As far as anything else, there's no, that's why in special forces, like, the qualifying, all of it's the same. Like, all of it is the same. All of it. Like, if it's like, okay, you got to do 60 push-ups in this amount of time to pass doing push-ups, everybody got to do it. It's not like women have to do 40 just because they're women going into special forces. It's like, nah, you got to do exactly what they're doing, because in reality, it don't matter who you are. Them bullets ain't got no gender. You dig? And if anything, women would get it worse because you out there. So they got to be hard as nails. But the effort is neutral. My sister is a vet. She was in there longer than the guy she started with, and she really did dodge bullets in Desert Storm, and she earned a Bronze Star. Yeah, that's blessings. There's trust me, there's some very tough individuals. There are some very, very tough individuals out there. But in hindsight, I don't feel like it does anybody justice to have, like, all right, girls only could do this much, when everybody's technically a soldier. Like, a soldier isn't like, this is a girl soldier, this is a male soldier. It's like everybody's a soldier, and everybody's getting trained for war. And war there's rules in war, but it's like few and far between. Oh no, women can definitely do it. I've seen it, but the majority, because I don't feel like it doesn't do the other ones justice. Like, I've seen guys that couldn't do a push-up, and it was absolutely horrendous. I'm just like, why are you here? I mean, yeah, to get better, whatever. I was a PT monitor, so I helped people pass that couldn't pass, like, their physical. 15 years until she had to get medically discharged. Yeah, I had to get medically discharged dumb soon, like crazy. I was getting injured left and right. Injuries were no joke. That's why I'm out now.
하나, 둘, 셋. Come on, guys, you can go faster than that. Faster.
Die. He said you're gonna die. At this pace, you're dead.
Oh, brilliant. This is so weird to run on this treadmill. Oh, my.
Okay, slowly.
Oh, no. I can't run on it.
Come on, push it. Let's go.
See, these are sprint machines. These aren't jogging machines. You could do a full-on stride with these.
Come on, Max.
I'm trying to run on it. It keeps on.
Why are you falling over?
It keeps stopping.
Calm down.
Come on, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done.
That was harder than it looked.
Wait, what did you get? Hi.
All dead.
Do you want a mattress that inflates and deflates like a balloon? Because that's how a Sleep Number.
But you see, even that, this here, oh my gosh, what the frick, dude? Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see. Yeah. And it's funny because I come from a background of fighting and military and stuff like this. This stuff wouldn't cut it. I'd be, oh my gosh. I'd be screaming at people. As a physical trainer and a coach, oh nah, I don't play that. Y'all guys got to get it up.
So all of you guys were way too slow. 어느 정도 가야 돼요 원래?
100m를 한 18초에 뛴다는 생각으로 이제 쭉 뛰면
기본 체력을 좀 알았으니까 저쪽으로 옮겨서 저희가 궁금한 걸 좀 듣고 좀 더 알려주는 방향으로 가면 좋습니다.
Okay.
The push-up and pull-up thing was all right, but the main thing that I think was important for us was like the tips they gave us at the end.
Told us all about what military life is going to be like, how we're going to die. So, what are the punishments for failure?
Die.
The one guy who really insisted that we were going to die.
근데 또 그 육체적으로 준비 안 됐어도 가면
Like he's jokingly saying that, but he's not at the same time, because he knows that they're not gonna go. I mean, even if they were, he would say the same thing, because that's just the reality of it. Honestly, if you ain't up to par, you just fart in the wind.
마인드 컨트롤을 해서 정신적으로 또 강하게 끝까지 포기하지 않는 사람들이 많아서 어떨지 몰라도 다 하면 잘할 것 같아.
I always knew like the physical side of it wouldn't be my strongest point. As long as I don't give up, that's like an achievement in itself.
이번에 군대 뭐 짧은 게 한 4일 정도? 그거 하는데 그게 어떻게 보면은 소년에서 약간 남자가 되는 그런 시간이 될 수 있어요.
가사 훈련 받으시면 힘들다는 생각이 들어도 아마 배우는 게 엄청 많아요.
How much hair did you?
It didn't grow back.
그러면 옆을 밀어. 그러니까 위에는 조금 길이가 있어도 옆을 단지 말고.
Okay. So Bobby's actually got a pretty good. He's got a pretty good military cut already. Natty, I'm not sure.
다 밀어버려요.
Okay, he suggests you just get rid of all of it. He suggests you just go.
Me too. Max, both of us. All of it.
아르망도 그냥 이거 없앨까요?
All that mess is gone. Every single bit of it.
What did he say?
You look better with your hat off. Yeah.
닮았어.
나랑?
Oh, you guys look quite similar. Yeah. Look alike. Yeah.
Do you want some of my hair? And you give me some bit.
Do any of you guys want to test your strength?
Yeah.
Give an arm wrestle.
원래 왼손잡이에요. 원래. 네.
His grip is strong, Jesus.
His forearm is.
He said that they must have had crazy chemicals over there. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It might be one of those commercials that's like, have you ever been in the military in the past 30 years? You might have this ridiculous illness that you probably shouldn't have.
Like 3 of yours.
It won't go. Hey, someone else have a go.
Someone else, come on.
Come on.
Wow. Oh. Sale? Oh, he's strong. He's strong. Oh.
He's lying.
He's not. He's
lying.
He's not strong.
Oh. He's taking the big. Come on, your vein in your neck looked like it was going to pop out.
Change his leg. Change.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't want to do it.
Go see him. I'm hungry.
No, you didn't want to go. You think you lose.
Oh! Die.
He's being cheeky. He's being cheeky.
You die.
Maybe today die.
Before Army.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
He's smiling. Look at him. He's laughing. He's laughing. God.
He's not even moving. Give him all you got. Wow, look at that. He's not even
He's toying with him.
his
He's
wrist.
toying with him.
Two arm. That's so bad. Right.
그 군대 가면 제일 중요한 한국어 단어.
아닙니다.
아닙니다인 것 같은데. 아닙니다인 것 같은데.
아닙니다.
너 집에 갈 거야? 아닙니다.
아닙니다. Never.
하기 싫어?
아닙니다.
아닙니다. You die?
아닙니다.
오케이.
You know what's in your cheap protein powder? Well, here to tell us is all-natural
Die.
fitness athlete Paul Sklar.
All right, let's see what we've got. Circle.
All right, finally.
You said die?
The time has come, boys. We need a military haircut. And I've asked for help from one of Korea's top hairstylists.
So what are we doing? We're trying Korean barbecue, yeah?
No.
All the boys are nervous, I have to say. All the boys are terrified. Armand's the most up for it. And so was I, until I got here. No, I'm nervous.
Armand, you going first?
Let's go for it.
Good man. 그러면
All of
이
it.
친구부터.
Come on.
Okay.
Cool as ice. It's kind of.
Well, at least they don't have to go. Well, at least they don't have to go through the whole shenanigans with getting all your medicals, and that mess is so boring. And being yelled at while standing in line to get your hair cut. That mess was funny.
Let's just do this.
Yeah.
Get this done with.
All right, Armand.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Gotten serious straight away.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
This is Armand.
아랑입니다.
기우입니다.
기우쌤.
기우쌤.
Yeah.
머리 어떻게 자를까요?
사진 있어요. 사진 있대요.
그냥 반상 아닌가요?
예.
그걸 원하대요.
한번 해보죠.
네, 그렇죠.
예. Let's go.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes. Go for it. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, straight down the middle.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh, suddenly.
This is a nice way to do it. They're doing it so nicely. Cause listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, especially with you lumpy head fellas, you look like Patches. You look like you have alopecia. Like that's what you really look like after you get your hair cut. Like they don't care. I'm talking about done. It's no like particular evenness. It's just a zero as much as they can do, and get up and get out. Pay them and you leave. I think it's like $10 or whatever for the haircut. It's terrible. Looking like Patches.
Became very real.
It's gotten very real.
It's the first time I'm doing this.
Really?
First time ever. I've always had long hair. Always had long hair.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at this dude's face. He just completely just died inside.
Your face! From my angle, it still looks like you have perfectly normal hair. Like
50-50. Time to take a photo
Wow.
of it. Yes.
Is that the one? Is that the one?
Wow.
Oh, all the way.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. All right.
Yeah, man.
Mate, he actually kind of rocks it, though.
That is crazy. My parents don't even know this.
Really? Your parents don't?
No one knows.
이때를 하신다고요?
네. 해군가요?
해군이요?
네.
너
해군이잖아. 진짜요?
Republic of Korea.
와우, 해군 나오셨어요?
네.
네. 진해 가요, 네, 내일.
저 진해 갔다 왔어요.
진짜요? 진해 갔다 오셨어요.
훈련소 진해에서 훈련소.
아, 진짜요? 아, 같은 경험이요. Yeah, he went to Jinhae and did the exact boot camp that we're going to do tomorrow.
Like a newborn baby.
Finished.
Finished. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Rocking it.
You have gel wax?
Oh my gosh! Wow! You look dangerous.
Yeah?
You do?
Yeah.
Do I look like I'm about to break out of prison or something?
Maybe you're in prison.
Thank you, man. That's good.
Okay, one's done. Time for the next one.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch.
See, they're all gonna look like they're gonna look like trainees. They're gonna look like how they're supposed to look like when you go to basic, all shaved. It's a good look. It's a good look.
It's like you and your right. Oh!
I'm gonna give it a feel. Feel that.
It looks good. It feels nice. Wow.
When was the last time your hair was this short?
I've never had it this short. Maybe when I was born.
Yeah, he looks like he's in basic for sure. He looked like he in the army.
Probably.
Wow.
Yeah,
Do you think your family's going to be shocked?
But I think they'll embrace the fact that I've gone for it with the military theme and gone all in, yeah, and not cared about my pet.
The military theme.
He looks for it.
That's you, isn't it?
That is
going all in.
All in, all the time. I'm so excited for tomorrow. This, I feel like I'll match right in.
What did you think of Armand's hair?
He likes it. Whether I like it, that's a different question, but...
This dude don't do jack squat with his head, bro. His head look crazy. He needs to get his head shaved.
Hello.
Hello.
Lovely to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
Lovely to...
Do you know what? Yesterday, I was quite excited for it. But now, we got to the hair salon, and I'm a bit nervous. I have to say, I'm bricking it. I'm officially bricking it. I'm so scared. Because also, I think... You know, although the mullet was a bit of an outrageous haircut to go for, I think it looks okay on me.
It looks great.
I think it looks great on me. And now you're telling me to shave it all off. So,
Where hair dreams come to die.
Oh.
Okay. 이런 머리 스타일 많이 보셨어요?
네.
지금 인기가 좀 많아요, 한국에서?
한 10년 전에?
10년 전.
popular now, though, doesn't it? It's fashionable.
In England, yeah, in England.
It's fashionable. So, I want...
Clearly, I had no clue. It's just a theme. Just a look to have.
I wanted to, like, leave it all up to the professional. Because I heard you are, you know, you're the best
He's over here stalling.
at what you do.
Yeah.
And, you know, who's better to judge where I look the best in but you?
Fantastic.
알아서 해달라는 거죠?
네.
그 말을 후회할 수도 있는데.
Telling him.
Wait,
Are you ready?
Wait, no. Are you cutting all of it off? No.
Yeah, the back's got to go, mate. The back's got to go. What did you expect?
I've had it thrown for like, oh no.
Max, stay still.
What's that?
You said you trust him.
No. Oh,
No. 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 I can only picture like a gopher saying that. No.
Oh no! Oh, the mullet! Oh no! My beautiful mullet! Oh, no! Months of hard work.
Wow, look at that. The fringe gone, just like that.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Doesn't look
actually.
good. It looks good.
It looks good.
There it goes.
Yeah, keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. What is going on? I look like year 7 again. Oh, I look like me in year 7.
You're gonna look like a baby.
이제 움직이면 큰일 나요.
Stop moving. That's never stayed so still.
어려졌는데?
그러니까.
I look, yeah, I know, that's the thing. I look like they might not let me in the army. They might be like, they might like, this guy's 14. Why is he? So
혹시-
what do I look now?
이분보다 말이 많은 사람이 있나요?
You'll not find a person who doesn't move or talk as much as me.
You've been constantly moving and talking the whole time he's trying to cut your hair. I love it.
I think this is the most I can go without.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good. Huh? Looks great.
Looking good, my friend.
They're out here letting them have hair. Crazy.
Oh my god, it's so short! Your face is so short!
You look good, mate. I think you look good.
I was trying to feel the back of my hair. There's no hair
There's no mullet. There's no mullet.
I like it, man.
That's good. That's good.
Let's do it. Lovely to meet you. I get nervous at the hairdressers normally, so I'm just a little bit extra more nervous now. I think it'll be fine. He's one of the best, so it can't be terrible.
Nice. That's a good look. That's a good look.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh, that's a scary sound. Now I feel what the boys are feeling now.
충분히 짧은데요?
Oh wow, Bobby, you actually might get a free pass. You're happy. You want to hang on to these
Yes, please.
these beautiful locks on top.
Oh, stop it, Josh.
Yo, they got so much hair. Like, what's the deal? They supposed to be bald. Womp womp. They letting them go. Boo, corny. 7.5.
One after the other, we each said goodbye to long.
They ain't doing this for real. They getting training wheels. They getting the baby bumpers that you get at the bowling alley with the little rolly thing. They ain't doing this for real, bro. Man, whack.
Hair. Yeah. With even Ollie and Ducky getting involved for moral support.
Come on, Dax. Buzz cut like me.
진짜로?
I'll do it for all one. Yeah, man.
What? There's no way.
Wow. Finish.
Brilliant, man. You actually look good.
Oh my god.
From West Palm Beach down to Miami.
Here's shin.
What's this?
You don't just hit a golf shot.
I try. It feels weird.
Yeah, spitting on my face.
You gotta ask me how my face is.
수고하셨습니다. 감사합니다. 호잉. Jim Gary? Alrighty then.
You look good, man. You look great. Yeah, you look ready. You look smart. You look smart.
Until it was finally time for the one with the most hair of all.
Today's the day. Is there still time to leave?
To leave.
Go on, Natty.
Oh, that's it.
We'll see what happens when I sit down. It has come. The time has come.
When was the last time you had it short?
I've actually got a photo. 9 years ago. Oh my gosh, Natty.
Wow, it's a lot of hair, Natty.
Yeah. And it even goes longer if I pull it out.
Oh wow, yeah, you pull it, you can see how long it is.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for the whole thing.
That's the way.
I'm not even gonna look.
That's the way.
How long have you been growing it out for?
Over a year now. But you know what? I think I'll actually like it.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking clean.
Do you know what this has all reminded me of? It's like the Hunger Games. It's like you take us to the nicest hotel, we're staying in the nicest place, like in the capital. We get treated to the best food, and then we have those training sessions, see who's the worst, see who's gonna do the best, and then now we get our hair shaved, and then we go fight to the death, basically, is what's happening. Jaden, you don't want to see
Oh my gosh.
Is that the shortest you've seen his hair?
In like 10 years, yeah.
This is the shortest it's been for a while, huh?
For a while, yeah.
Okay.
For a while.
It's the first.
I'm happy that thing's going. Nobody does anything with their hair. He should do something with their hair, but I'm glad it's going.
I've had the
But I don't feel like they're gonna cut it all the way off, so it doesn't matter.
forehead out in I don't even know how many years.
It's all gone.
Looking clean.
Oh my god. The others are gonna have the shock
See, he still has hair on his head. I could tell.
of their lives.
All right, guys.
Guys, I don't think you're ready.
It's gone! My hair is gone!
I prefer this, man.
It looks good, man.
I prefer
It looks good.
After the long and nerve-wracking build-up, we finally felt ready to go to boot camp. But little did we know how unprepared we actually were.
Oh no! I hope they reshave their head. I hope that's what happens.
This is like the actual experience.
What's going on? It's extreme, man.
I did not see that.
That is so bad.
Our squadron's dying for sure.
They're gonna get screamed at for just not being able to make their bed, and then they're probably gonna cry. Hey, well, we got something to check out for tomorrow. You dig? Appreciate everybody for being here. Appreciate everybody for stopping by for the stream. Thank you, Mind Spasm. Thank you, Nepnon, Sable, everybody that stopped by. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, because it is time to go to sleep.